Sam, good morning. Hope you're having a fantastic start to New Year's Eve. Thank you for joining us. I think we have the eggs figured out for the moment to be in focus. Let's see if this continues to work. Good morning, Michael. Happy New Year's Eve.
Hello, Michael. Sam.
Greg, good morning.
Morning, Greg.
Happy New Year's Eve, buddy. Michael says, happy and healthy New Year's to you all.
What's up with you?
A puppy says, happy New Year's. Or he's asking for breakfast, one or the other. You still have 1 whole hour and 10 minutes until you get breakfast. It's a little early.
We woke up early.
He knows what time it is. He knows. You know what time. I don't care how cute those. I know you're extra cute, but still, you gotta wait for breakfast. Does your puppy try to pull that on you, Sam? But Dad, I'm hungry now. Oh, your nose is so cold. Your nose is so cold.
I just woke up.
He ear slapped you. Ooh, number 2. Or that middle one there. I don't even know because there's one behind the first one. What was that you saying? Good morning? Good morning. What's your toy? What's your toy? Go find your toy. That should give us about 1 minute until he finds a toy that he wants to play with, which is usually a sock, although he has bunches of toys. He'll bring me back a sock to throw for him.
Where'd you go?
He went to find a toy. It's probably going to be a sock.
Shane.
Oh, I thought he mutilated that lammy.
Not completely.
You guys will not get to hear how aggressive of a chewer Shane is if he gets that squeak just right. Michael, that's the guess of an egg watch. We never know when the expected hatching is.
One is hatched already.
Yeah, one hatched yesterday. But they hatch anywhere between 9 and 18 days, and these guys were laid on the 23rd. I can still see that worm in the back corner jamming out. That's our ray gun worm. Back right corner, above number 4. You're welcome. Look at that little face, his eyes, he's upside down.
Thanks for waking up, checking in, man.
Sweet dreams, Sam.
Morning, Bratton.
You found us. Good morning. I think we have a little bit better focus on these guys now. Do you have work this morning, Brandon? Oh, he said good morning with a period. It's like saying good day, sir. Good day to you. Yeah, he does have work. James already pulling fuzz out of the lamb chop.
Ooh, look at puppy.
Jumping around. So yeah, we can either be here for maybe a day or we could be here for a whole other week. We'll find out.
You're not gonna call in and stay home and watch the eggs, Bratton? Can't work on a day like this.
He says the little one woke up at 5 with me. She said she was ready to party. Nice. And she fist bumping already. We're having a sleepover with some of her friends tonight.
Oh, kid party. It's fun. Lots of snacks.
Someone usually throws up on the carpet. Oh goodness, it's gonna be a great time. Just remember the National Lampoons. Oh, my carpet. He said they better not throw up. Well, when you sugar them up, let them run around. I can just see it now. That should be the next. It should be a drawing by Kyle. Kids running around the fish room throwing up everywhere.
Fish room dad or something.
But they're throwing up exorcist style pea soup.
There's just 5 in here, but we got a tank with 59 in them. Wendy,
good morning. Happy Tuesday and happy New Year's Eve to you. Is this a new kind of Jello shot? I mean, if you're feeling frisky, it could be.
You need a lot of them to get drunk.
Yeah, well, maybe not because of the neurotoxin. Let's see how that acts once you get it through the egg.
They're fun to play with. When my daughter was little, she used to have these things called Orbeez. And they come in little balls. And then you soak them in water and they expand. And they're just like axolotls.
Yeah, I used to use, I don't know if they're the same thing, but something similar for plants, for the vases. You'd put the beads in there, let them swallow water to put the plants in. I don't know if it's the same stuff. He says, I hate Orbeez. Did you see the one where that dog ate like a pack of like 1,000 Orbeez and he's just at the vet like skittling the rainbow?
That could be dangerous.
Yeah. Brandon said my oldest spilled a bunch of them down the bathroom sink and then they started expanding.
Yeah. That's what I'd be afraid of with the dog.
Yeah, well, kids too. They've been known to eat them. Shane, is there any fluff left in that lamb chop? Holy, it's just a carcass.
That thing's still in there, though, the squeaker.
The squeaker's in there, but none of the fluff is. When he said it's more like a Pokeball. Yeah, it already caught them. Now we're just trying to get them to release. Brandon says I was pumping what? It's what? I can't. I'm not awake enough.
Pumping out the Orbeez.
Out of her plumbing forever. Ah.
That's crazy.
Oh, look at number 3 is turned towards us listening to your story, Branton. I love when we have these guys at the swap and they open the door for everyone to come in and all the axolotls on the table turn towards everybody that's walking in and watch them. I think it's so cute. Every time. Horton hears a who. With the microscope out, you could probably see all the microflora, microfauna living on the eggs. But in the very back right corner, above the one that just jumped, there's a break-dancing worm we named Raygun. You can barely see it moving as a piece of debris in the background. Brad says, I never understood why Raygun got so much slack. She's way better than I'd ever be.
Yeah, but you're not going to be in the Olympics doing it either.
She shouldn't have been.
I think that was a stunt.
Like, her interpretation is cool, but it's not I don't think it's scoreable. Because a lot of those moves are all her own. Wendy says the little Axies are listening to the comedy album Free to Be You and Me with Marlo Thomas and Mel Brooks. That was very detailed.
I'm not sure.
If anybody owns a dog, they know what that squeak is.
This just moved a couple of times.
The baby or whatever that
one.
Oh yeah, I see a debris.
See it?
Yeah.
Watch this. Curl up. I'm gonna go back down. Yeah?
Yeah, that's weird. What's going on there? Huh.
Mm.
When he says, if you ever heard it, it's stuck in your brain. They do a skit about being brand newborn babies and not knowing who's a boy or who's a girl. I think the one on the left said it wants to be a cocktail waitress when it grows up. Oh, goodness. Baby on the right just duded. My little crash test dummies. But yeah, it just looks like a trail of debris stuck to it. But yeah, it does move every now and again. I don't know what that is. Lindy says, how long? Yeah, Lindy. Wendy says, how long do they last in this form before hatching? It takes anywhere between 9 to 18 days for these guys to hatch. So, for us, the average is typically day 9, day 10. Brandon said, I showed my little this stream last night and she screamed, I want an axolotl.
Get her one.
Now you know what you got to do. But
Get her two, they're small.
I recommend getting two, yeah. They'll show signs of depression, so it's good to have a friend for them. I know the rule of thumb is axolotls cannot live with any other kind of thing. They're mean, they're ruthless. Other things will hurt them, they'll hurt the other things. Mostly true. But in the wild, they live together in little warrens of hatchmates that they chose to be their friend, their forever friends. And they go out during the day and hunt, and when they return to their cave at night, they return to cuddle in a cuddle pile. So there will be like 6 to 12 axolotls in a warren in the wild that like to stay together. So I don't understand where people get that they don't like company, because they'll also be depressed. They'll start moping around, being sad if they're by themselves. They like attention, they like enrichment in their environment, and they like friends.
Kids are welcome at the cookout.
Yeah.
Brenton, just so you know.
Wendy says,
if you need to come up before that, man, you're welcome anytime.
Yeah, it's probably hard to get time away, but if you can, bring up the family. Wendy says, there's a mobile game I played for years. It's still going, called War Dragons. One of the dragons is a giant white axolotl. That's pretty cool. Brenda says, you guys got to meet her. She's a wild one. She reminds me of me way too much. Such a riot. I can just imagine like the Ericlings. His twins are so high energy like him. I can see Branton's kids being like him. That'd be so cute.
There is cold weather coming for sure.
Yeah, my knee's been hurting for a few days now.
It's been crazy warm here.
It has. For Wisconsin, there's like no snow on the ground. It's still been a little chilly here and there.
There was snow, but up until like 4 days ago.
It ran away.
It was there for Christmas.
And just like we wanted, it got up and left Dodge.
Yeah, get the hell out of here. It's crazy because we'd have 2 feet of snow already by now. Go back 5-10 years.
It's like I brought the warmth of the Northeast with me.
Warmth of the Northeast.
Well, it's warmer there than it is here. And now it's warmer here. Wendy says the soil The sore leg or the sore knee when the weather change is real. Yeah.
Oh yeah, my feet just scream when it's low pressure.
My left knee and my right hip are like, we ain't doing no things today. Branson says, I forgot what town you guys live in. We live in Cronenwetter. Bless us. Yes, I know.
Yeah. It's between Stevens Point and Wausau.
Yeah, it's about 15 minutes south of Wausau. Wendy says, so the expansion and contraction of the different materials causes irritation to us. Yes. Yeah. The inflammation. I'm probably somewhere that's like starting to get arthritis or has arthritis or surgery sites. Can you type that out? I can spell it out because I'm
T-H-A-T.
No. Oh God, there goes the dad jokes. It's Kronenwetter. So just remember how to spell Cronin and just remember wetter. Wetter.
You need to find CWA Airport.
Yeah.
We're right next to the airport.
We're the road over. Yep. I can't put the keyboard anywhere to type right now.
200 South Oak Road.
Our address is public information, so we don't mind saying it. It's also our business. Oh, that one just jumped. Raygun's rooting for it. Come on, we can go. Get it. Get it. I need Nana here to help me hype up the axolotls. Ooh. I switched to Gosh. I think yesterday when I fed the baby that hatched, I think the other baby in the egg was still trying to get the bride shrimp through the egg because it kept dooting at the one.
Are you south of Madison?
Deep south. They do, Wendy. They do spoon and they hold hands and they cuddle. It's so cute. You'll see some of them nestle up underneath the other one's arms. They just wiggle their little head up under there. It's so cute.
Fight it.
No, that's only when they're babies. That's only when they're teeny tiny that they'll go after each other. They don't know any better.
Right.
They're tiny. Their mouths are huge. That's why I love them so much, Wendy. They are super cuddly, cute animals, and they're made to be these little monsters, and they're really not as bad or as difficult to keep as people say. The only big thing is temperature. That's the struggle bus for a lot of people, is being able to keep them at the right temp. I know you were joking, but they really do like to cuddle. So they'll play with each other, like they play tag, float-a-waddling. It's so cute. Next thing you're going to tell me is they wear a little axolotl strap. What? Wendy.
When their hand gets bitten off, they already got a little peg.
Yeah, it's 7:42 in the morning, and I'm not gonna. Oh, Lord. Yes, I'd recommend keeping at least 2, Branton. You can get away with 1 as long as you change up, like you just move around their stuff in their tank once a week. You don't have to get them something new every week, but just change it around. And then to play with them every day. because they look forward to you. They'll seek out your attention. They're not just asking for food. They like to spend time with us.
Long walks on the beach.
Hey, you know, if Duke could, he would with me, because that dude jumps out of the tank to be closer to me. 3, 4, well, you want 20 gallons to start, 10 gallons additional after that, at least, for each one.
Depends on the kind of tank, you know.
Yeah.
Is it a tank with a big footprint? 'Cause it's more about the footprint than the gallons.
Yeah, so you really want the floor space.
Adults, 4.
On average, people would say you would
I'd
want
take it at 75.
Yeah, that's average. You want an 80-gallon for that, but you can get away with the 60-gallon for that if you put in a lot of caves.
Yeah, that 60-gallon would be a great tank.
Yeah, that's a great floor.
It's just a little lower, 75. You know,
no, I wouldn't do a
Ace
low
keeps
boy.
them in a 50 low boy, and I don't like it.
And they fill it right to the top, and these guys are known to get zoomies, and they'll fly right out of the
They
tank.
spook, they'll jump right out of it.
Or they'll smack the top of the lid and break their neck. They don't recover well from a broken neck.
But that 60-gallon would be a great tank for 4 axolotls.
Good morning,
Jody.
Jody. Happy New Year's Eve. Oh, the lotto heard me and jumped. He also said, good morning, Jody.
That's the one you got to take home.
Number 3.
It knows you already.
We said Jody, and then Jump said, Mom! I'm hungry. 60 breeders are pretty easy to come by. Yeah, they are.
Yeah. They're in the tank sale now, too.
It's best to buy them on the tank sale because they're redonkulous otherwise. All tanks are ridiculously expensive now. Wendy says, listen, breeding at 60 takes a lot more work than it used to.
Yeah.
Whip, good morning.
Or Whip.
Happy New Year's Eve. He says, hey, I made it to the live while I was live. Well, it was live. No replay crew for you today. 12 hours. Holy goodness, that'd be a long replay. And Shanesky McDoodlebottom says, good morning. Good morning, Lisa. Happy New Year's Eve.
Morning, Lisa.
So when I woke up this morning, all the eggs just floated away.
Yeah, there's nothing on the camera.
Yeah. 2 people watching, nothing to see. So we stopped the live stream. We messed around a whole bunch. Yeah, you have something to say? Put a piece of plastic in the back to cover that strip, and it seems to be focusing on these babies a little bit. Sir, give me one moment.
We need one of these with black silicone.
Yeah, that's what the black silicone's used for.
We can put them in the 125 then.
The 125 high. I think I had to swim to touch the bottom. You still have 43 minutes until breakfast. 43 minutes. Are you extra hungry this morning? You must be. He's begging hard. Lisa says, we are now down to 4. Wasn't there 6 yesterday, or do we have swimmers? We have 1 swimmer. Yeah, I don't know what the crap that thing is. Is that a tubifex worm in the process? That's a tubifex worm in progress. That has to be.
I don't know what that is.
That has to be. It's making its little casing.
Yeah, there's 5 on screen.
Yeah, there's 5 there. There's one behind the first one, but it makes it look like 4. And then there's one that hatched yesterday. So we still have 5. Wendy says, the one in the middle right is talking to me with telepathy. The only problem is using Woody Allen's voice. You keep saying, it's not my fault my mother put me here. You have to go outside?
Just kidding.
He's being whiny.
You want your picture? Now you looked at him, so here he comes.
He couldn't see me looking at him. What's the matter?
Go back to bed for an hour.
He's like, I would if I could, but I got some things to poop on. You better not. All you wanted was a hug. Oh, I'll give you a hug.
To start.
And then I want a cookie. And then I want a glass of milk. Lisa says, I'm just popping in. Have to get to the lab for blood work before my biopsy Thursday. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Well, I hope it all goes good for you, Lisa. Yeah. Prayers for that. But have a good day. If you can stop in later, let us know how the blood work went. I had some yesterday. It's never fun. I swear they're vampires. Oh. Oh. He's like, okay, now family hug. He's so silly. Does anyone else have a dog who's a cuddle buddy? Or they're a very large dog that thinks they're a lap dog? He brought us the corpse of Lammy. Jody says, mine cuddle like it's their job. Oh, that's so cute. And Wendy says, well, I'm 6 foot. My wife calls me a dog and I like to cuddle. Does that count? Lisa says, see you in a little bit. Stay safe. Be safe as well, Lisa.
Yeah, I hope it goes well.
Mm-hmm. He brought me Lammy by the squeaker. He's got Lammy by the squeaker, guys.
I think sewn in pretty good because he's been working.
All the fluff is gone, but the squeaker's still inside.
Be careful because you can actually throw it in the fish tank.
Yeah, I need to lid that thing. Wendy says it's always a bit shocking when during the night the circuit breaker popped on the electric toilet seat and you sit down and it's freezing.
Electric toilet seat.
He has to plug his toilet into the wall. I don't like sitting on warm toilet seats. It makes me think that someone was just in there sitting on it way too long. Whip says, my Joe thought he wasn't big, but was probably 70 pounds, and that was a Still a little much to be in your lap. Yet I miss it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a weighted blanket. Here, give me Lammy. Give.
Electric bidet.
And I'm like, we know what Wendy's into now.
Right? He's the one that brought up the strap on earlier, right?
Yep. And he's the one with the bidet, the warmed bidet.
Yeah. I see what's going on.
Yeah. Don't want to find that hidden room in his house.
Probably not even hidden.
I don't know. It depends if the kids are moved out or not. That was a fast retrieve. Good boy.
Thank you.
Good. Shane.
Jane.
He let go and hit me in the face. Happy birthday to me. You hear that fast footwork? We're trading him for the corgi races.
Yeah.
Shane, give. He went,
Shane.
He went, Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's got to be a tube effects worm building
I don't know, once you get out the microscope and start another stream.
What do they call that? They're tunnels. I think it's a tubie building a tunnel. Axolotls tend to get a lot of tube effects worms in their setups, especially when they're little. There's so many tube effects worms, and the big ones, the big tank, you'll see them every so often, but not as bad as the little tanks. They will be everywhere.
Steve, good morning.
Steve, good morning. Happy New Year's Eve. Are you doing well this morning? It's so funny when the corgi gets the zoomies running around the house. Call him a hot potato. Hot potato, hot potato. Do any of you guys have any plans for New Year's Eve? We'll be watching eggs.
I'll be right here.
He's like, you can hear it, but you can't touch it. But then you throw your own whammy. Jody says, I plan to be in bed at a respectable time. We'll be ringing in the New Year's with these little balls of joy. Did Michael just say low key? Michael.
What? What's wrong with that? Kelly's not here.
I also don't like it. Just say what you really mean while we hide in all the real. I'm too old for the new ones. Brenda says, besides the party, I'm gonna finish setting up at 29 that my trouts are going in. Ooh, nice. Hope he means goodies.
Goodies.
Bob says, playing D&D since I probably have the dreaded and can't go out to enjoy amateur night. I'm so sorry. Yes. Thank you for being responsible and staying home while you're sick with the C word. Not a lot of people do anymore. Big Steve says probably got some shrimp or crab legs, but I'll probably be solo, which is perfectly fine with me. Cheaper seafood bill. You won't be alone if you're here with us.
We gotta get some things for tonight, yeah.
Yeah, in a little while we'll be getting ready.
I'm lasagna tomorrow, but.
Oh yeah, I gotta take out the meat to thaw.
The meat.
Michael says still in recovery mode, Roxy. Yeah. You will get there. So you picking up all these new finagled fancy phrases while you're in recovery mode? Brenda says, yes, good idiots. I noticed my first fry Sunday night, so time to move. That's so exciting. Congratulations. They're currently in a 20-gallon bin. You do what you got to do. Do they like planted tanks? Wendy, I mean, they'll love to they'll like it.
You're talking about Goodyears or axolotls?
Yeah, because axolotls will say that they'll like it, but most of the plants will probably die.
Probably won't like that CO2 though.
Yeah, no CO2. No CO2 for a lotto.
Cats are going nuts out there.
Cats are going nuts, the dog's whiny. It's because they know we're paying attention elsewhere. It's like kids when you're on the phone. It's the only time they come and talk to you. Wendy finally got the last piece to my CO2 setup, so now it's running and my plants are very happy. Awesome. Judy says my axies love laying in or on the plants. Yeah, they like to use them as a bed a lot of the time too. Just a lot of plants won't do good with axolotls, especially if you're sticking to the low light like they like. So you want like Anubias, Boost, Val. They really like hornwort, but hornwort doesn't last forever. But man, do they love a hornwort bed.
Yeah.
Guppy grass, but that don't last long with them either. So
that Pogostemon, the octopus was pretty good too.
Yeah, the babies liked the octopus. The adults like the Anubias, that big Boost. The Bulbitis didn't do good in there.
That's a little sharp too.
Jungle Val, and right now we have a Crinum calamistratum starting in there as well. We'll see how they like that.
Tank,
yeah.
How's that doing anyway?
It's doing good, but the pleco dug a cave right next to it, so it uprooted it a little bit, so I had to go in there and tuck her back down. Whip says because they're bruisers or because they eat it. They're slimy, and the slime tends to kill the plants, and they like low light, so a lot of plants aren't super low light, so the plants will struggle bust until they just die out. Moss for an axolotl?
I don't know if I
wouldn't.
Moss.
I would not. That's like a net. It's gonna catch them.
Yeah. So swastika, yes, because it doesn't bind and they can't get tangled up in it.
Yeah, but just know they probably will eat a little bit of the sesquastertang, because just every now and again, for no reason at all, they do. I think they just need the cleaning out every now and again, and they know when that is, and they go eat a piece of plant. But that's very, very rare. They don't do that. They do that. They're not going to go around taking chunks out of Val or anything. But I've seen them nibble on a little piece of hornwort and a little bit of sesquastertang. Yeah. Jody says I've got Pogostemon in mine and a bunch of others, but they love to lay in the pearlweed. Oh, I'm sure they eat some of that too. But yeah, pearlweed would be super fluffy. Oh, she has moss in hers too? Wow. I didn't think that would do good with, not with ours. Ours run theirs like a racetrack.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. But I'd be afraid they'd get snared up.
Yeah. Or trapped on their gills and then get into their little slits on the side and they struggle.
You have sesquastertang, Jody? Because they love that.
Oh, she has one. Oh, I have one of those
Oh, moss
too.
wall. So they can't like go through it and get caught in it like
Yeah.
a fish net.
A wall
That'd
is
be
different.
just
Yeah. But if it's just like free ball and moss, that might be an issue. But yeah, there's one. My Mercedes likes to lay under one of the fake plants in the tank that's kind of like that. She'd probably love moss too, but she's evil enough and she doesn't need any more help hiding. That was a big dupe for you. Moss walls are very cool. Brandon says, I've got this water tank coming out of every tank. I love this stuff. Yeah, we love
that stuff's awesome.
Great spawning media. My first piece of Swasser tang ever, very tiny little piece, came from Mary Page Flynn in a flat package mailer like 4 years ago. All of this sus started from there. If you guys don't know who Mary Page Flynn is, go back and watch Hot Mess Express 1 through 49. She was our former co-host. Lovely woman. High energy. She used to co-host with Father Fish back in the day.
We'll bring you some. When we see you, we'll give you some.
You need some Swassertang. Yes, we'll definitely give you some, Jody. I don't recommend keeping the Swassertang in with moss. They get tangled up together, and the moss usually like kills it.
Makes a mess of things.
Yeah. Hi, JT.
Morning.
Good morning from our end.
Or whatever it is there.
It's probably afternoon tomorrow for him.
Yeah. Probably next Thursday.
So happy New Year's. Next Thursday. Oh, I hope you're doing well today, JT. Branson says, now if I give it to her first, maybe she doesn't want your dirty Swassertang, Branson. JT says, yeah, only 3 p.m., still 9 hours to go.
You're a lot closer than we are. We got like 20 hours to go.
It's 8 a.m. here for us.
16 hours to go.
Shade, what's the matter, puppy? You have 24 minutes to feeding. Then you can eat. He doesn't want anyone's attention. He wants my full attention.
Yeah.
But Mom.
I'll just leave you two.
And then he left with you. Oh, number 2 is bouncing around. It's a much better. Oh goodness! Focus on them. That little piece of plastic over the silicone in the back really helped. Oh, look at you! It was like wiggle, 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 wiggle. Okay, stop. All right, guys, I will be back in about 10 minutes. I'm going to leave Branton in charge. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Alright, guys, I'm back. Let's see. Brandon says, woo! Big Steve says, I got a new baby cousin last night at 3:30 and he weighs 10 pounds, 6 ounces. Nice. Congratulations. That's awesome.
Big baby.
That is a big baby. Brandon says, so what did everyone have for breakfast?
Coffee.
Working on coffee right now, yeah. Whips had jalapeno beef jerky. Oh, your poor butthole.
No, that ain't how you use it.
Well, that's how it'll come out later. I sure hope not. Oh, goodness. Six minutes to feeding. I have to fill his jugs back up.
Jugs.
Yeah, he got his last serving last night. Look at that his little, I don't even know what to call that. It looks like a pork chop. A little back leg.
There's a quarter of a piece of a cat creep in between them totes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get it. His arm's only this long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Puffy. He's like, I'm a big dog, but I got little legs. Is that why his back legs cross all the time? Because they're just little pegs. Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys.
I didn't put it back in right.
No, it's fine. They're all still in frame.
There's just a horrible reflection on it.
That started happening as soon as you turned on the plant corner. The plant corner makes you visible just a tiny bit. Yeah, sometimes you get a great focus on these guys. Other times they don't look good. But I think you can see at least the two middle ones' faces. They're pretty clear. Because I can even see that brine shrimp baby still moving around on the...
That one's mouth?
Yeah.
Teasing it. I can see all their eyes. Tuesday?
Today is Tuesday. It's New Year's Eve. Still gotta go to the store. The bank.
You figure out.
Yeah, still gotta figure that out.
No.
Oh, I just got a comment from Whip that he's watching his replay crew.
He's watching the other one.
I guess so. Oh, goodness. Brian says, I really don't want to be at work right now. I don't blame you. Doesn't feel like a working kind of day. I, for one, can go back to bed right now. Slept good, but went to bed really late, so I'm still tired. The pawns are like, this is my lace plant.
Yeah, I don't have mop in there right now. I gotta put mop in.
Oh, look at his lateral line.
Yeah, it needs something.
He's only something with the lights out.
Right before dusk, he goes nuts. Or dawn.
Yeah.
Lights.
He's an early morning spawner. He's like, come on, ladies, I didn't put my mascara on for no thing. Brendan says, I'm definitely not going back at lunch. I'll just stay home and take a nap so I can stay up till midnight. You can do that. You know what? Screw this job, guys. I ain't going back.
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought that was Kyle to say that.
You guys, I'm
Maybe they've been hanging out too much. We put the longfin leopard danios into a spawning tank yesterday, so let's see what kind of eggs they leave us when we pull them.
A couple of the cherry barbs are free swimming now.
Awesome. Cherry barb wrigglers.
Look at her.
Nice. There's 2 minutes from work and he goes home on all his breaks. Probably make sure the kids are burning the house down. Where's mom?
You live right on the corner?
Honey!
Hey!
I just caught that.
Oh.
I can't believe how big the pepons got already. Maybe we should give them the 55 and put the Aves in here. Because there's more. They're already pretty beefy.
It's like one more. Aves are bigger.
Should grow up our next Aves.
We got a bunch of Aves growing.
Maybe we should keep some for ourselves. We need a couple more for that tank.
We need a couple of females.
Yeah.
I mean,
Honey.
Yeah, they know.
Okay, I'm gonna mute you guys so we can run the water here for a minute. Michael says, my fry are waking up, so I'm going to drop to get them started. As earlier, I wish everyone a happy and healthy new year. Thanks, Roxanne and Brian. A happy and healthy new year to you as well, Michael.
Yeah, happy New Year, Michael.
Enjoy those baby fishies. Brenda says, I actually get a lot of fish stuff done on my breaks. So I can spend time with the fam at night. Oh, that's cool. It says you're the only one watching us right now, Branton.
You're our biggest fan. You should check out that golden guppy, though.
Yeah, I think you'll like it.
Big kahuna.
Oh, the big
kahuna
really
is pretty cool.
We got our cardinals from there. Is that better?
No.
No. No. These people can see their bodies better in the eggs, less debris. Prince says, I'm the only one that matters anyways.
There's some shitty ones too, but big kahuna and golden guppy are pretty good.
Yeah. And I like that mom and pop store that was mostly cats.
You like the cats, is what you like.
Your kids will love that store.
Yeah, it'd be a good place for kids.
Free roaming kittens everywhere.
Freaking cats running around.
Not just, they're mostly
kittens.
The
name of that?
I can't think of it, but it was just so awesome.
Animal Kingdom.
I can't remember. I'd have to ask Fish Nerd. He knows.
King's Pets.
But it's in the Madison area.
Yeah, you don't have to go there.
I recommend it though if you want your kids to.
Yeah, if you want to take the kids to see all the cats.
It's a good
we went on experience.
We went on my birthday for a fish store tour, and that was the first fish store we went to, and I didn't want to leave it because of all the cats.
No, not Animar. Is it Animar?
I'm not sure.
Old couple, million cats.
Sweet couple. All the cats are extra fluffy and healthy. All very friendly. And they're all free roaming, knocking stuff off the shelves, trying to climb in your pockets. They're so cute.
Yeah, Advanced is the best in the state. That I say is the best in the state. You ought to check out that in Oshkosh is Sanctuary Aquatics or something like that, but it's also like 3 different names. Sanctuary Cichlids, and there's a saltwater part of it too. But it's a huge store, and man, is that fancy. They got a giant in-ground pool that's a reef. Saltwater reef.
And what was that little box fish? Was that a
cowfish?
Oh my goodness, it was at the top of the water and its little horns were coming out. He's so stinking cute.
Take the kids to that.
Oh, he would love it.
They do scheduled feeding times. They got like a little walkway that goes out over the whole lagoon, and they feed the fish. You can watch them.
Yeah, it's
really cool.
They have little mini field trips go there too.
Yeah, it's an experience, and it's a great fish store. And if you're into the aquascaping, they sell everything.
Yeah,
all the UN stuff, all the fancy shit,
all the things you cannot afford.
Yeah, it's a nice place.
Very expensive.
That's an Oshkosh.
We've been to
the cave, or what's the cave one?
Fish Cave.
Fish Cave in Appleton is a cool dude.
Yeah, he's very
smaller
nice.
store. He has some nice stuff. Takes good care of his fish.
And he's got really big koi there too if you need any pond fish.
And he buys fish, so if you're trying to get rid of something or you're heading that way, see if he wants something, maybe you can
he's
trade your fish in for some fish.
He's one of the few people I will sell axolotls to en masse. like 10 at a time because I know that he'll take excellent care of them.
There are others, but those are the ones.
Yeah.
Advanced above all of them.
Mm-hmm.
There's one down in Milwaukee I haven't been to. I hear it's pretty amazing. I can't remember the name of it. And there's one in Madison we got to check out that we haven't caught open because when we go, it's always closed. What's the name of that one?
I'm a goldfish. I can't remember. Hi, my name tag says Roxanne.
Yeah.
It says no one's watching, but he's still here talking. So now I just want to hop in the car and drive. Yeah, sometimes you just have to.
Take some money with you when you go to Advance, though, because you'll see things you won't see anywhere.
I totally would have sold axolotls to him, but
he says he has so many people that could give him axolotls.
Yeah,
it's just not worth it.
He wanted half of what we asked, so
and that's fine.
It is fine when we have way too many, but I would let him care for my axolotls, is what I'm saying. He's one of the few people.
I don't know about no budget because he's got some pretty.
I think he means he doesn't want to go with no budget. He wants to go when he has some money in his pocket.
Oh.
You know,
no, he's saying I want to go with no budget. He wants.
You know how the keyboard be.
What? You said it right.
That's
the only reason
budget.
I haven't been yet. I want to go when I don't have a budget.
I was thinking backwards because I'm just like sick.
But yeah, he's got off the wall stuff.
Oh, he's got
every tank in there is a stainless steel frame, slate bottom tank
with boost growing in it. I bought purple pencil fish from him. He bred them himself, and they were gorgeous, but they didn't do. They did all right. They did okay. They were just mean.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to dedicate a tank to just those little assholes, so I moved them on. They were beautiful, but he could deal with them. I was gonna try to spawn them, but I don't like how they were treating everything else. So, but they were beautiful, deep red. I think they were 6 for 100 or 125. That was buy 5 get 1 free. So there's 125, but I paid 100 for them.
Is there another one in Green Bay that we like? I don't think so.
I don't remember one. I liked the Fish Cave. I liked Advanced. I liked Big Kahuna.
Well, stir bars sit still a lot. They just sit there a lot. So, do they get active when you feed them?
He said if they don't start eating or moving soon.
Oh, shit.
What temperature do you have them at?
What are you feeding them?
That too.
You got some bloodworms?
Got something real stinky that'll make them want to eat?
Frozen brine shrimp or bloodworms or something?
Or a Hikari carnivore pellet? Man, they go after those too. Anything that stinks that you really like.
Yeah, what kind of food though?
Maybe they're being picky.
There you go, white worms. Sure. Yeah, you might have to get used to whatever food you're trying to give them because.
Yeah. Now, are you feeding them with the lights on?
How does their stomach look? Does it look sunken in or do they look full? Maybe they have internal parasites. Where'd you get them?
You tried BBS and the hilarious algae wafers that every fish loves. Oh, Hikari.
Hilarious.
Rapashi.
Fuck Rapashi.
And they're not going after
You got some bloodworms and brine shrimp frozen. Try that. Or the white worms would be great too.
If those don't get a response out of them, then I'd be concerned. Also, are you feeding them with the light off? Maybe they're shy still.
How long you had them?
So many questions.
Where were you on the night of November 11th?
You have that kind of voice too.
Looking thin. Try lights off. You might want to treat them for internal parasites.
Yeah.
It's Friday. Yeah.
I would treat them for internal parasites.
They came from Tristan though.
They're not eaten.
Or is he importing fish now? Because I don't know the amount of fish he's selling. He's breeding himself.
When in doubt, I would message Tristan and see what they were eating for him.
Yeah, see, then you don't know. You just don't know. I treat them like they have parasites because it sounds like they have parasites. Once you import fish, it's
shit happens. You do
Yeah.
the best you can, but sometimes stuff still makes it through. I'd rather parasites than something else.
Yeah, we don't import anything, buy anything. Everything we sell is bred here.
Yeah, that's why we have waiting lists, because you
Yeah.
get what we can
You
make
ain't
that
getting no
year.
parasites from us.
We are the parasites.
I like Tristan. I like his setup. He's really kicking ass, but
Active and when he moved, when they were super active in his tanks. You have good cover for them and stuff? Do you have things for them to hide in? But still, they should be wanting to eat regardless. Ours like to hang around the jungle val, or not. That's not in jungle val. That's Italian val, and the sponge filter, which is the kind that sits on the ground. Yes, they have cover.
yeah, I treat them for parasites. No.
It won't hurt them, but it may help them.
It will help them. If their stomach is sunken. Are they fancy or just aquarium strain stir-bys?
Either way, they should have a good appetite.
Yeah.
Stir-bys are half of what a Paleotis is, and the Paleotis are pigs.
Well. Wow.
With the antennas, they're more colorful.
They're a collection point specific stir-by. There's antennas.
Pantanal. And then the aquarium strain.
And then just the standard, which have been in the hobby for, ever.
That's just what they mean. They've been in the aquarium strain.
The collection point ones are closer to wild, and they're a lot more bright patterns, a little more crisp.
The Pantanal has a really long dorsal, and they're very expensive. So
Juanita! Good morning, Juanita.
Good morning, Juanita and Ed. Happy New Year's Eve. But yeah, the aquarium strain are like the grayish tone. The antennas are like the beigey, bronzy tone, and the Pantanal have the extended dorsal.
Well, when you bought them, he would have told you if they were collection points.
Yeah. I remember Tristan's. Oh, he has such cute cories. I love going over and looking at him
somewhere.
He wasn't
Cataclysm. No.
He was at the Cataclysm.
Yeah, Cataclysm.
And he was at.
Talk to him briefly.
I think he was at the swap once, wasn't he?
Tristan? I don't remember Tristan being at the swamp.
Maybe it was the Cataclysm.
I bet you he does that southern Wisconsin swamp.
Maybe. I remember him being at 2 places we've ended. I can't think of the other place. They have great color. Ooh, maybe they're antennas then. You have to send me a photo.
And you get the aquarium straight, and there's a whole variant. You can get some really beautiful ones, some washed out ones.
Yeah, if you get those,
depending on who you get them from, whatnot.
Get them going, and you get them to breed. Try to pick out the ones that have more color to underneath their spots.
Didn't do well at the southern Wisconsin fish swap last. We've been on the edge of thinking about doing that, but I don't know if it'd be worth it. Might be worth it. I don't know. There's one over in Appleton too, but I just don't know if it's worth it.
I mean, we could sell our fish all day long on the website, but the biggest reason we do the local swaps is because the axolotls can't be shipped after 4 to 5 inches, depending. So that size range comes and goes fast here. So a lot of our babies go to the swap, and we sell out of them every time, minus the second time.
Yeah, I mean, see, we don't have any fish. At the end of the season, we're out of fish, We sell all of them. So it ain't like we're reaching to get rid of more.
Yeah.
We sell everything we breed, so it ain't really an issue. Quad City's insane.
Yeah, we're usually done within 2 to 2.5 hours. The last 2 times we sold out of all axolotls and most fish. But the southern Wisconsin one, if we ever have any, because this year we seem to have a lot of cories so far.
But they sell so fast.
The more fish we're able to breed, the more swaps we'll be able to attend, and that's one we've been looking at. But I wonder why he didn't do good there.
Other people did very well,
but Tristan didn't. Wasn't it also?
Could all be what you bring,
The Cataclysm wasn't a good one either, but that was for every vendor.
Yeah, Cataclysm wasn't, a big payday. They had a horrible setup.
Yeah. Juanita said, "Oh, these are so tiny inside their eggs. These eggs are pretty ginormous. This is a normal camera. Here's my finger."
We have taken plecos for Kane, Jeff Kane.
Yeah.
Other than that, no.
Yeah, that was the only time we had some plecos from Jeff that we took to the swap.
We'll never import or anything like that.
I don't want to risk our
home breeding operation throughout. It won't be nothing else.
We're pretty picky about where fish come from.
You import fish and you open your fish room up to, whatever.
Yeah.
Something you may never even find out what it is.
Like the issue I've been going through with every single set of Sabo resplendens I've bought. They've all had that mysterious, I don't even know. We've gone through 4 sets of them at this point. So like when I bring those in, I won't even let them buy the other fish tanks because I know something's going to go wrong. We have high standards of quarantine when we do add new fish. We're very picky about where they come from because we're making sure that our babies are strong and healthy for you too.
Well, if you get a ton of fish, man, you could just get a table at that Quad City swap or split one with somebody. There's a lot of people that'll go half on a table with you.
Yeah.
They're only, $40 a table.
Yeah.
It's cheap.
At Quad City, they're $40 a table.
Put your stuff together and then you can get a better price for your fish. I'm not all sure what you got, the guppies and whatnot, right?
Yeah, and you don't need a lot of fish to get a table there. There's some people that only have a few bags of fish and they're just there to get rid of them. Oh, so he was asking are you asking if we would take on your fish if you had too many?
That's what he's trying to get at. Hey, just get your own table, man. Shane would probably put a table with you.
Juanita says, so when do you expect them to start emerging? Well, one hatched yesterday. These guys probably won't hatch ever. I'm kidding. But typically they take 9 to 18 days to hatch. These guys respond on the 23rd. We had a preemie hatch yesterday. He's doing good, dooting around in the background every now and again, eating a brine shrimp. But these guys, hopefully, I want them to be New Year's Eve babies, midnight babies, but we'll have to see. I'm putting Patty on the job. Patty's Petite Tanks. This egg watch is dedicated to her. She begged me last year to do a New Year's Eve egg watch, but we did not have any eggs to do it for last year, so this one's in honor of Patty. Hopefully she's up there watching them with us.
If you want to do a swap, Quad City is the one. There's nothing like it.
Yeah.
You want to do that one.
And if you need someone to hold your hand while you do it, we're always there. So. Yeah.
And you'll see familiar faces there. Nono will probably be there with Prime Time, TM Aquatics, possibly, maybe.
Us.
He's shutting down. Us.
Shane, he's usually there with us.
Balls.
She said, God bless us. She just cursed at us in Southern. No, that's bless your heart.
Austin's there. Well, he'll probably be there on April.
Yeah.
It's my birthday.
Yeah, the April swap is on Brian's birthday, so we'll do something special either the night before or after. I'm a little nervous about doing it after the swap because then we have so much driving to do afterwards.
Horrible.
Unless we stay one extra night.
No, I ain't trying to do that.
Me either, because we have a dog here. So we'll maybe do something Saturday. Like last time, go out a little early, get together Saturday. Because we always go Saturday, get a hotel room. That way we don't have to wake up and drive out so early. We pack up all the fish, bag them up Saturday. And we get a hotel room, and then we change out the water for the plecos and the axolotls in the morning and finish driving to the swap.
If we have adult plecos, the little ones are fine.
Yeah, the adult ones, doesn't matter how long you fast them, they're always full of poop. Juanita says, I did not get to fish fam in time for Patty or Midril.
You would have loved Patty.
Yeah, both of them, seriously. And Patty, it's because there's nothing on her channel. She was mostly in the streams and chat. Man, she was hilarious. She was on, I think, maybe 2 lives ever. Man, she was hilarious. And Myrtle was the smartest of us all.
Yeah, that's a shame. He is incredible.
They're very much missed. She said she's looked, yeah.
It would have been one of them ladies' nights. Was that a New Year's thing?
Patty was on a New Year's live stream with one of the guys, like the guy groups
Vinny?
back in the day. It might have been Vinny, but I'm not sure. Rico would know best.
I think Vinny took his channel
Lori
down.
would know.
Yeah, Patty was amazing. BTV. GRB.
He means BRB. Water is hot, need some coffee. Ew, instant coffee.
How can you do that?
Be right back, type it in the dark. Actually, I need to refresh my coffee. It's cold.
Cool.
I can't drink my coffee when it gets cold. It makes my belly upset. Brenda says, oh, I've got them at 76. I forgot to answer the temp question. 76 is a good temp. Yeah, send me a photo if you can. I'd love to see their bellies. Because if they're like really bad, I would recommend it. I'm not saying Tristan did anything wrong, but it just happens sometimes. No instant is really good instant. I've never had an instant I liked. Makes and it feels because I'm autistic, so I got weirdnesses about food and textures and stuff. So with instant coffee, it like I don't know how to better describe it than it kind of makes my teeth squeak. Like if I was run my tongue over my teeth, it'll make a sound and feel a certain way, and I cannot with instant coffee because of that. So we brew coffee. My mom is into instant coffee now. I can't do instant. It's a me thing. I'm not yucking your yum. I used to love making Maxwell House coffee, brewing it, and using International Delight Creamer. But I think about, I don't know, I want to say like 10 years ago, out of nowhere, they changed the formula. And I went from like a nice milk based product to leaving a squeaky film on my teeth, just like instant coffee. So I had to stop using creamer because coffee mate's gross. I only liked International Delight. And I had to learn to like milk in my coffee again. So then I just started doing, to get used to coffee with just milk, I would add a little bit of vanilla extract, real vanilla extract. Did you know fake vanilla extract is made from beaver castor? Who calls a home phone anymore? Renita says, because of my heart, I must have decaf. I understand that. This is the best decaf of any that I have tried. Well, hey, if it's the one that works for you, you stick with it. But yeah, ugh. There's a day for all of us. We have to adjust to decaf, and I'm not looking forward to it. Ooh, raspberry. I love raspberry. So, so, so very much. Renita says, all we have is a landline. We have the landline, which is the business phone. And then we have our cell phones. Brian's cell phone service, because he has a different company, doesn't really work here, but mine works pretty darn good. I don't know if you have my cell phone, Juanita, but I should give it to you. I know you have the house phone, but I don't remember if I gave you the cell phone. Oh, that was a nice little dupe from that guy. are you serious? Well, good thing I eat mostly real raspberry stuff.
Beaver caster.
Why? Who licked a beaver bum and said, this is delicious, let's make things out of it? That's gross. I did not know that, Juanita. Goodness.
Huh.
Why? Like, they can synthesize that. Why do we gotta eat? Oh, gosh. Brenda says, yeah, I got one on its side now, not even moving for the white worms. Man. Did you send me a photo, Branton?
You order those vanilla beans? I think they're pretty freaking expensive, aren't they?
Sorry, guys. I think that's a wild Branton. Yep, it's a wild Branton. Let's see. Oh. He's pretty skinny.
Yeah, that's a skinny stir buy right there. Sunken.
Ooh, we should mix our own vanilla extract. That's pretty awesome. From vodka and vanilla.
Well,
I know it's a good extract, but they're a little, like, for me personally, Branton, that would make me nervous. I would treat those guys.
I'd already be treated. Just that picture tells me they're not.
Yeah, they're not feeling so good.
But yeah, internal parasites.
And they're aquarium strain, but they do have good color to them.
Yeah, they're nice looking. If you can get them healthy, they'll be pretty.
They tripled in price. Yeah, they were expensive before.
And I know that I seen something about how they are having some issues with the vanilla bean trees or whatever, climate or disease or something.
Same with coffee. Yeah, Brenton, I wouldn't try to move them around or anything, but if you can treat them in place.
Yeah, let's try to treat that tank.
Oh, it's Mad Guy's birthday today.
There?
Yeah. You're out there listening, 44. Happy birthday. Brenda says, I'll see what the situation is tonight when I get off. I have parrot
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that'll do it. Ooh, zeroed this morning.
One wait too long. They're pretty sunken.
Yeah.
So you're going to need to fix that and get them eaten quick.
That's my worry is how thin they are versus how long they're gonna want to, how long it's gonna be until they want to eat again. It might be a fine line. I'm sorry, dude. Currently, it is 29 here, Juanita, and that is crazy for this time in Wisconsin. We're having like our false spring right now.
It's been nuts the last 4 or 5 years.
It does, Branton. It does.
Yeah.
If I ever think of there's a parasitic issue going on here, I like to keep the Dr. Basileur's pumpkin on hand because pumpkin's a natural dewormer, and if those guys eat and they fatten up a little bit, if there's a mild infection, then I know I need to like treat them with something better, because if the pumpkin doesn't fix them, then I know it's something else. But I like to use the Dr. Basileur's food as like a treatment in circulation and a preventative medicine plus food. It's a little bit of both, right? We're in a heat wave. It's crazy. And then the fog will roll through and then it freezes. Yeah, that's one of the sucky parts of the hobby, though. It's never fun. But we're rooting for them.
How many are there? How many are there? Stir-buds.
Babies or what? I don't know.
How many stir-buds did you get?
I don't know how many he got. Dr. Basileur's garlic is good. The fish love it too, so I do not. So no, that's fine. His name is hard to spell. 7.
You still got all 7 alive?
Yes. Okay.
Do they all have sunken bellies like that? Not eating? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, he might be really weak.
Yeah, you're gonna have to treat him.
Hopefully
if you got it, throw it in now.
Yeah,
or you're not home, right?
I don't think he's on break.
Next break, just throw it in there. First dose.
You don't have any carbon running in your tank, right? If you do, you're gonna have to pull it so it doesn't pull the meds out, but I'm sure you know that. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, if you're home, do it right now.
Okay, good. And I expect a progress report on these babies every day now. Because now I'm going to worry about them with you. Branton says meds are in. Nice. Yeah, just keep us updated on how they're doing. And we'll give you all the knowledge we have to help you through it. Wow, you ate your food fast. You must have been hungry.
My cup, Mama.
Yeah, that was a cup and a quarter.
I'm gonna eat the cat now. It smells delicious.
It's because you know what I'm reaching for, because you've been told to leave the cats alone. No beep-ins for you this morning. Brendan says, I did a good water change beforehand as well. Nice. It's always good to do if you can. Now it's just a waiting game. This dog doesn't realize how heavy he is. Brenton said, at least I know Tristan will make it right.
Oh yeah, he's a cool dude,
Yeah.
man.
He will. It stinks.
Once you start importing, it's hard to avoid that.
Yeah.
That's why I will never do that.
No matter how strict you are with your procedures, something can always sneak through.
But yeah, he's an impressive kid. I like what he's doing. You almost have to do what Corey does and just treat every single fish coming in like it has everything. Just because you just don't know. And that won't cover everything. Yeah.
That one just pancaked. Flop, flop. Branton says this is the first issue I've had from him in years.
Yeah, I want to check it. I want to go to his place.
Yeah.
I want to check him out.
And like Dan says, sometimes you just get the bell curve. It happens. You got the bell curve with us this year. It was Skipper. Because the package got lost.
That wasn't their fault. No.
No, but I'm saying, like, that's what Dan says as far as bell curve hitting.
Mm.
That was the first fish we lost in 2 years. Sometimes the bell curve's just got to strike. It happens.
Yeah, we would buy fish from Tristan.
Yeah.
No problem. It's like we buy from Dan, even though we know he buys from a lot of other people, imports and whatnot. You just treat those fish differently than if you're getting them from Jeff or somebody, you know.
Yeah. Like they go through extra
They
quarantine.
have to be quarantined.
And for longer. Because some
Yeah,
of the
I'd buy
imports
from
have
him, no problem.
because some of the imports have things that take a few months to pop up. And it's generally like viruses that are contained within that fish itself, but still.
Once it's in that fish, it's spread.
Yeah. But as far as whatever the sob was, keep coming with, I don't know what that
I don't know
is.
what that is. I don't want. I'm done.
The issue we had with that strain of Madacas where it was only ever them
I
if
think
they
that's
got
just
stressed.
genetics, dude. They're just,
That was annoying.
a lot of those rice fish are just genetically unsound. So they'll stick with the daisies. There are some good ones out there, but we haven't come across them. After a generation or two, they break down.
Yeah, the black Madocas, they did great, and then they stopped doing good and started getting weirdnesses to them, and I looked it up, and I guess it's a common thing with Madoka rice fish to get that, whatever that is, but it's usually caused by stress or water parameter changes, which means even when we just change the tank water, it would stress them out, and one would come out with a fuzzy eye. And then he would pass away, and then it would just go down the line through the Madocas until we only have one now. We have one big old female left. But
Cody V has a tub of them.
Yeah, of that line, and
Yeah,
they're doing good for him.
They like it outdoors, man. They just don't want to be indoors.
Yeah, but the generation that hatched after them and everyone after that, they started being sensitive, is the best way to put it. And they'd be in tanks with other fish of other species, and the other fish were fine forever, and it was only ever the Madocas that would get like a fuzzy eye, and then they would pass away. That was always the symptom with them. The Sabwas, oh my god. They get skinny, they get fuzzy, and then once that fuzz comes, it looks like something like a worm will pop out of the top of their body, but it's not a worm. And then that funguses, and then they die. And no matter what we treat them with, oh god, we've had from good places. We've had them from Dan's. We've had them from
Dan a couple times.
Redfish, Bluefish, and
no, I think we only.
No, we got them from Redfish, Bluefish. We got them
Ricefish?
from Dan. No, not Ricefish. The Sabwas.
Oh yeah.
Dan, Redfish, Bluefish, and Prime Time, and they all got sick and died in the same way, and I could not save them.
Yeah, they're weird.
There's something wrong with that fish.
Ching.
He just wants me to pet him. That's why he's sitting there yipping while I'm talking. That's a blessing, Juanita.
Well, you got people sending you your, fish.
Yeah. You have quality
You get them
fish.
from homebred people, and they're not people. Homebred breeders.
Well, we are all technically homebred people.
It makes a huge difference.
It does. There's more love in the hobbyist fish. Why are you making cat sounds now, puppy? You're supposed to go woof, not meow. How have you been feeling, Juanita? How are you healing up? That's good, Branson. It sounded like it was just time for the bell curve to hit you. That means you're doing things right too, because it's also, how you source your fish. So you've been picking good places, but even good places can have an issue every now and again. It happens, right, puppy? It happens. Minus the black molly issue.
Oh, the black molly issue.
You know?
I probably knew at
I'd
one
assume
point,
ick.
but I'm a goldfish, so it disappears fast. But if you ask me in 6 months, I can tell you, because it will go from my, it'll disappear from my short term, and a few months later, it'll be in my long term memory. So ask me again in a few months. Juanita says, I'm healed and the doctors are weaning me off the pain meds. It has been rough for the last couple of weeks. You can do it though. Hey, sir. Calm. Be calm. You can do it though, Juanita. You'll get off those pain meds. I'm glad you're all healed up though. Metro took care of that. Okay. The last egg watch, she had the Molly issue. Oh, yeah, I remember him talking about that in chat.
Mollies are prone to ick.
Is the egg watches do? Don't curse,
Yeah.
Don't bad juju my egg watches, sir. And you need to burn some sage in your house. Sage during every egg watch, you'll be fine. Oh, goodness. I can't see that being the issue. These guys are little blessings. Even though I call them my little monsters. I know. I know it's a joke. It'll still be funny, though, if he's watching it with a circle of salt around his device. So the evil can't leave the screen. It can be a new horror movie. Aquarium horror movie. You watch this video, your tanks get sickness. You have 7 days to treat. It's quiet for a Tuesday morning. People have jobs and stuff. Good morning, Nancy. Happy Tuesday and happy New Year's Eve to you. She says, good morning, y'all. Working on my drive down to see Kenny, or Kelly and Ed. Kenny and Ed.
I thought they did that last night.
No, Kelly got there last night.
You're giving them both a hug for us.
Yes, have super amounts of fun. Squeeze them both. Maybe don't squeeze Ed too hard so you don't hurt him. But Kelly can take it. Jane, give. Branson says, I updated Tristan on what was going on with them. He suggested upping the temp to 78, 80 to get them going.
Yeah. Everybody's like it a little warmer.
They do.
But they do have parasites.
Yeah, but I'm worried about speeding up their metabolism.
No, because they're generally happier on.
But even if they're cold, they'll still eat if they're hungry. So if you haven't seen them eat at all.
No, that's sunken belly. They definitely have parasites. So
yeah.
Keep treating that. Put the temp up with.
I really hope they pull through.
Or something.
Your mom sent me that same axolotl photo. Please let them know it's not real. Because your mom thought that 5-foot axolotl was real. Can you imagine? I'd be afraid of them if they were that big. Like, they'd still be awesome, but at that point, they could eat me. And they would eat you if they could. So.
When I click on it, it just takes me to this Facebook, not that.
Brandon says this is the first time with stir-by, so it kind of sucks. I'm sorry. Stir-by are really hardy, so I'm expecting these guys to pull through for you. It's not even a toy at this point, puppy. It's a shell of what Lammy used to be. And you just got this. She's hollow already. You can usually tell which is Shane's favorite toys because those are the ones he doesn't destroy. Give. Shane. Give. Give. Oh, they really did sell the squeaker in here really good. It's like in its own little net bag.
It's my cousin's dog.
Oh, you just have a baby?
So he, or his wife did.
Look it, that's perfect how that Lammy landed. Not even touching the wall.
It was. Feel that fall.
Good to me. When he squeaks that squeaker, it sounds like a clown car in progress. You know what this live stream is missing, Branton? Those magic mermaid bits. Where are those random hairs? Oh, you got that slobbered up good, puppet. How about another toy that's less wet?
It says albino. It's got black hair.
Well, they're not smart, but it's cute. Excuse you. Yeah, our mornings mostly consist of like feeding the fry and playing fetch with Shane. Right, puppy? Brent says, I'm getting off at 10. Woo woo. And it's 10 right meow.
Did you even do anything?
Yeah, he
You went
treated
to work
his
and
fish.
you just talked to us.
That sounds like a good day at work. You went to work and solved his fish's issue. How about that?
There you go.
Very productive day. Done literally no things. That's why they said get out of here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Steven.
Aw, I'm sorry. Good morning,
And
Jenna.
Jenna's happy about it. Yeah, he's fucking busy all fucking day.
Good morning, Jenna. Good morning, Stephen. Oh, goodness. I don't know if Jenna curses. I can't.
She's like a darn it, shoot, shucks kind of person.
Maybe if she does, it's far away from the ears of every child ever. Jenna says, I am not working today. I'm just staring at Stephen while he works.
Shoot spitballs at him.
And Steven says, she's off today watching me work from the bed.
Heckle him.
Type faster. Your form is not accurate. Do you guys have anything planned special for this evening? I woke up this morning from part 1 of this, and they all floated away in the night.
No fucking egg.
There was no eggs on screen. Best egg watch ever.
Mr. Stanford.
Don't say anything too loud. They'll float away.
I'll wait till we leave and then.
Yeah. The closing of the door will make them float again. Steven says a special nap.
That where you drool?
That's where he wakes up and it's a new year. Just don't accidentally Rip Van Winkle that. Jenna says the kids were at Stephen's parents' house and they're coming home this afternoon. I might take them shopping today and or tomorrow to spend their Christmas money.
There you go.
Nice.
I'm gonna get Daddy something nice. I'll tell you, Jimmy's on.
I do not have jammies on and your toes are cold. I don't have Jimmy pants on. Why are your feet so cold? I'm supposed to do that to you.
I want to get chips and dips tonight.
Yeah, that'll be good. I gotta take a list. Jenna says we could get Stephen a quiet house with no responsibilities for a few hours. Well, he's working though. He's got responsibilities.
When does he have responsibility?
Stephen says, bring me back some nice mall shit. What is even at the mall? Wow, I could not read
I don't know
that.
if they still have them.
That was like C Spot Run reading right there.
They tore our mall down 10 years ago.
Yeah, I never saw the mall here. I just saw the building.
It was a mall.
In a rip down progress. Brendan says, I haven't been to a mall in years. And that used to be the place to go in high school.
Yeah.
If you weren't at the mall, you weren't cool. If you didn't stink like Bath and Body Works by the time you got home, what were you even doing with your life? Jenna says we'll buy out Hot Topic for Steven. Oh, that reminds me of that little emo kid short I watched the other day of that guy. Can we go to Hot Topic?
Honey.
Oh, it's so funny. His makeup was all over his face. He was trying to be an emo kid. It wasn't working out for him. His face, his eye makeup was melting off. I used to love Hot Topic. Haven't been in there since forever.
They're like 3 hours from Mall of America, but I've never been there.
I haven't either. I'd like to check it out one day.
They do have a cool aquarium there, I hear.
Mm-hmm. And a roller coaster.
I don't give a shit about that.
Me either. My neck is held together with
I'd
metal.
go just to check out the aquarium.
My neck is held together with metal. I'm not getting on a roller coaster.
Some fake poo.
Steven says, is Spencer's still open? Buy me a black light and some fake poo. Just don't go in the back corner. Don't let the kids go in that back corner of Spencer's. And what was the CD store that was big? In PA was
a few. Sam Goody.
Yeah, and PA was Gallery of Sound. That was a good one.
Sam Goody, I think, was national.
There was
I don't
two
even remember.
music stores in the mall across from each other, and I can't remember the name of either one of them.
Bet you one was Sam Goody. Fish balls! Happy
Hi,
New Year!
Andrew! Happy New Year's Eve. Lily misses you so much. It's sad.
KB was always in the mall.
Oh, yes, KB Toys. Jenna says, I think our children would be overwhelmed even entering Spencer's. FYE, yes, there we go, FYE. Thank you. For your entertainment. He says, poor Lily. Oh, she loves you so much. I don't know how she's going to take you without the Christmas hats, because now she thinks you're Santa.
CD World.
Never heard
I've never heard of CD World.
Babbage's Video Games. Never heard of that one either. Local one. Yeah, the popular local one in PA was Gallery of Sound. FYE was in the mall, but I can't think of the name of the one that was across from FYE.
Remember CD World with Sam Goody? So.
I've heard of Sam Goody. I don't know CD World.
Oh, it's been a long time.
Do they even still make CDs?
I don't know.
Started making records again. Children be overwhelmed entering Spencer's. Yeah, that's a very stimulating place. At least they're moving around every now and again. I don't know. She might want that hat back. Was the other music store called CD Source? No.
CD Source? I don't remember that.
I'd have to go back in a...
There were probably a million of them back then.
I had to Google what record stores used to be in the Steamtown Mall. It's such a cool mall. Well, Well, it was when it was a mall. Because they built it right next to the train and trolley museum. So when you go out the back of the mall, you're literally walking over all the train tracks, and then they have all the trains lined up out there. And then the trolley museum's like 1,000 feet away.
There are a couple of malls I used to go to in Jersey. Quaker Bridge. I remember the other one. Mercy.
There was Viewmont, there was Steamtown. Those are the two in the Scranton-Dixon City area.
There's Quaker Bridge Mall. Lawrence Shopping Center. This is where Kmart used to be. Way back when.
Mm-hmm.
I think the big mall was over.
We're looking at a map right now, guys. You show me his old stomping grounds. Look, they got a Chick-fil-A. Princeton.
That's the Quaker Bridge.
Look at all those belt loops. That's gross.
Yeah, Route 1, 295, all those go through there. Ryder College. Lawrence Prep School, that was pretty big. I'm trying to think. It was off Route 1, but it wasn't all the way. Six.
Looks like a very expensive area to live in.
Yeah, Princeton's nuts. I think that was the mall. I don't think it's a mall anymore. That mall. Quaker Bridge is still there. But Quaker Bridge was new when I was leaving. Where's this? Mercer 1. I think that was the mall.
By all the shrubbery in the parking lot, I'd say that's an abandoned mall.
Where's this at?
That's Quaker Bridge Mall.
Okay, that's the newest one.
We're on a mall hunt now. The College of New Jersey.
Yeah, it's been too long. Oh, the original malls there.
be awesome.
Oh, Tower Records. Yeah, that might have
Yeah,
been the other
Tower
one.
Records was one too. Yeah.
Andrew says we're going out soon to get wrecked. Just wanted to wish you all a happy new year. See you all very soon. We'll have a good,
Yeah, be
safe
safe,
evening.
man. Enjoy yourself.
Happy
Be
New
safe.
Year. You too. I'm gonna have to start getting ready here soon so we can go to the store.
Yeah, go do our things.
I'll leave the babies running. We'll leave you guys to babysit them. But we have to head out to the store soon. Should feed those guys before they eat each other. To get wrecked. Oh, goodness. She's half the lammy she used to be. You want us to babies, not Lily, the axolotls. No, you can't babysit Lily. Oh, goodness, I'd be nuts. Babysitting by video call. Yeah, Lily's not here yet. We didn't have any Lily yesterday. She's not here yet today.
We get plenty old Lily.
We do. We do.
Plenty.
She doesn't like to hang out with mom and dad when she's here. She's our baby when she's here. She won't have it any other way, and I love it. KJE posted his last chemo treatment of 2024. Oh, buddy. He's had some good progress in that front, though. You got this, Keith.
Axolotl.
Yeah, that song gets stuck in my head. Oh, they're dooting around a lot. Don't wish us that on us, Steven. I was in the middle of trying to take my medicine. I was choked on it. I saw 8 more days. No, you're not allowed to stay in there for 8 more days. I almost had a mini panic attack right there. Oh, it's hot in here.
Oh,
One moment. Gotta love those spam calls.
This Ray never took that other handphone.
I love it.
What's that? Last decent day. It's cold.
Yeah, Jenna, we have a landline phone because we have a business. It's our business number. But it's mostly spam
and we
calls.
have DSL, so we have to have a landline.
Yeah.
Which they're upgrading to fiber pretty soon. They've been putting it in for like 2 years. So we should have real good internet sometime soon.
All the Stardust are running around like they know something I don't. Maybe one of the females are molting. Well, I think it's time to harvest this baby Taiwan lily. Shane is feeling a little neglected because I can't say the full word because he'll get excited. G-Paw usually comes out with him every morning to play B-A-L-L. And him and Grandma are busy today, so Shane is jonesing.
They went to an old people's New Year's party.
So they'll be
starts at noon, ends at 6.
Yep. It's pretty funny we had to spell in front of our dog. These freshwater limpets are getting pretty big. Brandon said, just bumped the temp up to 78 to see if that helps. So yay! Hope it really does. You don't need to thank us for that, Branton. We do that anyways. I hope they get better for you. Keep us updated, please. I don't know why, but the song Pop, Lock, and Drop It is now suddenly in my head. Pop, lock, and drop it. Pop, lock, and drop it. Brandon says, well, the two that were on their sides have righted themselves. I'm just laying in front of this tank watching. Let's go that they've righted themselves. Hopefully, if there's things in them, it'll pass through them, and they'll be all better within the week. That's a positive if they've set themselves back up. And I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. You should be good, Branton. Parrot cleanse shouldn't kill your cycle. But it's always good to have that backup magic wand, just in case. Wonderful filter crazy. Alright, but seriously, this time I'll be back in a few minutes. Hi, Lori. Happy New Year's Eve. Pretty sure you were here earlier, but I'm still tired, so. All right, guys, we are all set to head on out and go to the store and get some of these things done that we have to. So I'm going to put up the banner that the stream is currently unattended. I will be able to check in on chat while we're out from the phone.
Going to the cheese store.
But otherwise, we'll be back. I don't know how long.
Be back when we get back.
Maybe like 2 hours. So I'll put up the ticker. And if you guys see anything interesting, leave a comment in chat. I can go back and check it out. But like I said, I'll check back in periodically through chat on the phone. So
we should at home, Stephen.
Have fun going out in public and shit. Oh, I don't like random mass peoplings, but I have Brian to hold my hand, so I'm gonna be fine. But we'll see you guys, and we'll be back in a little while. Love yous, and thank you for being here with us. Hi guys, I'm back for a little bit. I still have to make one more run in a little while, but for now I'm here. Thank you for dealing with that absence. Welcome in, Shirley, Sketty, Fish Nerd, thank you for joining us. And Happy New Year's Eve. gonna do a small water change on these guys because they're getting a little warm. So if you see them jiggling around, it's because I'm messing with the water. And that's what I'm working on. Taking some out with the turkey baster. And I replace it with ice cold water, the turkey baster, to get it down to the temperature I want it at. So I'm gonna work on that. Alright, cold water has been required. I'm going to start adding it. They may move around. If they do, I'll put them back into frame when I'm done. But I will try to do it gently and slowly. If that doesn't go well, I'm just going to dump it in and fix them. They're on the move, so I'm just going to pour the water in and then I'll fix these guys. So give me a minute. It's a little tricky to do axolotl egg watches in a small volume of water because the water heats up so fast. So with these guys, I have to do a lot of water changes to keep them where I need them. And more water changes means more bubbles. Okay, that's the first cup of fresh water. I'm going to add one more. I know it looks violent, but it's pretty slow. So 6 cups of cold water total. They're all better. For the moment. You can see the sibling that hatched yesterday pretty well in the back right corner. He's still doing good. Or she. I'm not sure. We won't know for a long time. No one's hatched yet, huh? I'm back. I'm here to stay. Hello, Juanita. Jody. Lori. And the doot to suit. Look at that. Welcoming me home. Okay, I have made some dip. We're getting ready for our New Year's Eve festivities here, which just means watching eggs and doing a lot of eating. Anyone making anything special for New Year's Eve or New Year's Day? I'm not making anything too special for New Year's Eve, mostly snacks and stuff. For New Year's Day, I'm making lasagna. It's an egg watch and chill kind of day. Hello! Welcome in, Sunny. I just posted this on the link because even though we've been live for almost 8 hours, it wasn't showing us as live. I remembered I could do that. When does the stream hop in start, and who does it start with? Yeah, I saw that. I'm so excited.
Is normal time?
Yeah. How do we take off our member stream for tonight? Because we won't be doing that. We did it last week on accident. I forgot there was one more Tuesday this month. Yeah, but that happened last Tuesday, so y'all have to wait till next month.
Wait till next month.
Honey. Nerd. Well, now show up just in time for that comment. You felt the disturbance in the butts. Are you making anything special? Oh, is he sleeping on the teddy bear again? Oh, the dog loves that teddy bear. Are you making anything special for New Year's Eve or New Year's Day? Then he said, considering next month is 9 hours, I can wait.
She bought a bottle of champagne. So we're celebrating or buying a new boat or something.
Celebrating New Year's. It's going to be here's to a better year. Now we got baby doing. The rightmost one just jumped. I feel like these other ones are not going to hatch any day soon. The Tiny Tim over there in the corner is doing good. I wish I zoom in on him, but if you're on a TV or something, you could really see that tiny, cute little face. He's giving us major side eye right now. No, nothing new. They didn't float away. That's the exciting part. They haven't floated away yet. Let's see where they look the clearest. Trying to get it to reset. Oh, look at the eyeball.
Balls.
Are you working today, Keith?
Probably not working, but he might be at work.
Like Branton?
Yeah.
I didn't do jack squat today. And now back to work. He is at work. Okay, we'll have a good shift, Keith. Sonny said they did float away last night. I almost did message you too, but I felt like that was unnecessary and decided better. And I brought my phone in the bedroom and turned my sound on in case you had to. Brian's son saw that something happened about 5 a.m. and he said he tried to point it at an egg, but it wasn't working out and he didn't want to wake me. So thank you. Mark, Happy New Year!
Well, hello, Mark. Happy New Year. Is it New Year's for him?
Yeah. 2025 feels a lot like 2024 so far.
I'll say that.
2025 is going to be great. Thinking about all the blessings I had this year, we had this year, the milestones we've been able to mark, the friends we've made, our expansion in the fish room. It's been a good year. Every year has its ups and downs, but this year we've had a lot of good this year. And next year, I get to marry my best friend. So it's going to be a great year next year.
Marrying Shane? I thought you were going to marry me.
Shane will be there. Holly, hi. Exactly, manifest it. Speak it into existence. At least you won't be dissemination. Was that an autocorrect, Mark? Oh, decimation. Dissemination is a whole other thing. Another blessing is our shoal has grown so much this year. There's so many new mer people in the crowd. It's awesome. I knew it was autocorrect.
So that is a word?
Mm-hmm. It means to destroy, totally, decimate. Better look it up and make sure I'm spelling right in my head. Because now I confuse myself. Oh, so I was totally wrong. The act of spreading information, news, or ideas to large groups of people. Yeah, so I was just spelling it wrong.
Had nothing to do with semen at all.
Goodness. Too funny. We went to our special cheese place today. Got some fancy cheeses to have.
Some elk sausage.
Yeah, elk sausage. That's going to be interesting. But I never had it, so I wanted to try it.
13-year-old cheddar.
Tween cheddar.
Yeah. Bacon Colby.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Something.
Gouda.
Pepper Jack.
Gouda.
Pepper Jack Colby.
Mm-hmm.
Gouda. Gouda. A couple other sausage. Something.
There was one there called Havarti that I wanted to try, but I've never had it before, so I didn't know if it was worth the $10. So I left it there. And I figured I'd ask someone out there.
There's a lot of money.
Yeah. It was like when we went into the liquor store and I was like, I don't know what any of this is. I only go in there like once every 2-3 years. No, that chip tried to take all the dip.
What's going on in here? You guys haven't dropped nothing. Where's that baby? Where's that baby?
Mark said you need a soft cheese like brie. Oh, brie is so good. Zen said ill.
Yeah, I'm not so much into the soft cheeses. I like them hard.
Do you now?
That 13-year cheddar is real good. They have a 16-year too, but that's just a little too
Old.
too sharp.
Here, Shane, want a cookie?
Cookie?
Want a dog cookie?
I don't want to get down though.
No. He's like, hand feed me grapes, mama, but in cookie form. So it says, I like my cheese, I like my men, and I don't mean stinky. Brie isn't stinky. I know nothing about Havarti. I tried to smell it through the package, but I didn't smell anything.
Yeah, there was a few. I love that bacon Colby though. Got bacon in it.
Colby. It's bacon Colby.
It's nice because then you don't need to. It's like cheese and sausage all in one.
Is it like flabby bacon, or is it like hard pieces of bacon?
Yes.
So you don't know.
It's like bacon dips.
That's what I meant. The soft cheeses, I don't do those at all. I don't do the cheeses that have the worms in it.
Worms?
Yeah. If you don't know, don't look it up. You'll throw up. I think that's exactly what she's saying, Mark. Kitty cat in the fish tank. Yeah, yuck.
Maggot cheese.
Yep. Like, who saw that and was like, you know what, I'm still going to give it a try. Holly says, Wayne's mom got him some from the market that is sharp cheddar with bacon, makes great grilled cheese. Ooh. Yeah. Holly making us fat over here. Cat's like, what are you eating? Apples and cinnamon? Gross.
What do you mean?
Specialty puppy cookies made just for specialty puppies.
Oh, right.
We got them special not special cookies, but special made cookies for his Santa Paws stocking. So he's having one for New Year's. He had his big bone one for Christmas. Zen said, Foxy, who saw dairy beginning to spoil and mold and thought, I bet if I pasteurize that would be delicious. Someone living hard times, I guess.
She's been around a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Long time.
It is weird, but it's also delicious.
I love cheese. Most cheese.
Wisconsinites are mostly made of cheese.
Cheese and beef.
I'm trying to get them to be interested in vegetables, but they'll only grow them, not eat them.
Put peppers and onions on some beef, I'll eat.
That's about it. That's as far vegetable-y
Potatoes.
as they go on their own. That's a starch.
It's a starchy vegetable. Yeah.
Sounds like you should be a Texan, honey.
Yeah, I don't know. Too freaking hot down there.
Last piece of cookie, puppy.
I got family in Texas, though. Niece and nephew, and or what would you call them?
Your niece and nephew. Well,
What
there's
is
two.
niece and nephew?
Yeah.
My stepsister's
Kids. Step niece and step nephew.
Is that a thing?
They're still your niece and nephew, regardless.
Yeah, I don't know what the.
It's a blended family.
I don't get into politics.
Politics.
I think they're outside of Fort Worth. Somebody. Somewhere down there.
I've never met them, but they sound cool.
They're a little snobby.
No stuck up.
No, she's a superintendent for the school district. His dad makes military aircraft stuff. Very rich, very snobby.
Why does that arrogance come with money?
I don't know.
I've always wondered that. Texans are a lot of Polish and German. So I think it's our ancestry that calls for meat and taters. What's y'all's ancestry? No, I'm heavily Polak.
American.
I'm English, Dutch, Welsh, German, Polish, Slovak, and French.
Yeah, I'm a bunch of that stuff. I don't know what. Italian, German. My mom's part French. I think my dad was part Cherokee. Yeah, part Cherokee. I don't know. Whole bunch of shit.
Before Merca, pet.
Well, if I'm part Cherokee, I was here before America. Little piece of me.
I'm just a white trash Heinz 57.
Yeah. Wapatuli.
Zen said she's 1/128th Cherokee. That explains a lot.
Got one toenail.
Brian said you have one toenail in. Sorry, I had a chip in my mouth. What are you made up of, Zen? All of it? Like the rest of us? We're a melting pot. Oh no, the cheeses are coming out.
Cheese. All this cheese talk. I'll slice a bunch of it.
Gouda.
What do you mean you? Why the Gouda gets first? Says that I'm 60% German, 25% Irish, and like 50% so much other crap, some of which are Scottish and Welsh, so a lot of UK.
Bacon bits in there.
Bacon Colby.
We got some elk sausage.
Cultures, pasteurized milk, bacon bits, salt, enzymes, calcium chloride, and annetto color culture.
Mental.
Annetto. It's what gives it color. Sketty, hi.
No.
Welcome in. Excuse me, I had a burple there. Yes, happy New Year's Eve. Mark, it's New Year's for you. He said it feels the same though. But like Holly said, manifest it. Manifest what you want in the new year. Speak it into existence. I don't know if I'm going to like that cheese.
Really?
It looks a little...
Sure.
I don't like how it looks. Sketty says, hello, I've been watching Pygmy Cory fry this morning. That's
Nice.
awesome.
Congrats, Kitty.
Not a fan.
Pygmy Cory? I thought you loved them.
This cheese. I don't like it.
Okay.
So bacon cheese is a no for me.
Oh, it's so good.
Maybe it would taste better in cheddar, but I don't like how it makes the Colby smoky tasting.
One of the beauties.
Son says Mark just needs to wait for the rest of the world to catch up. He's just feeling American lag, and that's why it still feels the same. We're sorry. We'll try to catch up. Where's the last time zone in the world?
I don't know. Where's the first one?
We can find out where the last one is. We can find out where the first one is because they're right next to each other.
Probably over in New Zealand.
That's crazy. You cross the ocean and you're like 24 hours ahead. ED Meds ad? Are you serious? Yeah, Google's making some bank on us.
What's that?
Promoting erectile dysfunction medication.
Who did?
Sarah got an ad for ED Meds on here.
We'll just forward that over to Gary.
Maybe Gary doesn't need it.
Maybe.
Then says Sarah, we used to be. Oh, I already read that. Don't be jealous. They will go when they're ready. Mark says I will try to contain my enthusiasm then. That's the Gouda.
Gouda.
I don't know what's going on with his light, but they're not looking like they were before. Zen said there were 8 ads last night by the time I left. Thankfully, none of the others were as startling as that one was, though. Huh? Oh, goodness. There's no point in, like, creators putting ads on the streams because we don't make any money from it. So they're putting ads on our streams anyways, and they're keeping all the money. Instead of giving us our 3 to 38 cents. $2025 resolution post. She said, "Ha, Gary does not need it."
Good for you, Gary.
Never GMI here, Sketty. I'm eating a piece of Gouda right now. Nice and mild. Is that the elk sausage?
No, this is the roasted garlic beef summer sausage.
Is the other one a summer sausage, or is it just sausage?
They're summer sausage. This, the
Yeah.
elk.
That's a thick summer sausage. Yeah, I was asking, what does Havarti taste like? Is it similar to Gouda? Because I considered getting it, but I never had it, so I left it there.
Yeah.
We only had so much for the cheese fund.
Cheese tex, cheese tex.
Oh, I thought that was part of it.
No. Cheese tex.
Mm-hmm.
Want to eat the butt?
I'm good, thanks. Zenny says, unfortunately, I think YouTube has an option you have to uncheck every time, if I recall from what was happening to KG and a few others with the recent changes, so you may be able to stop it. Oh, I need to know what that is. Because I thought you could only get ads on there if you monetize and put the ads on there. Do you know anything about the orange version of the blueberry snail? I do not. I feel ashamed of saying that, but I've been so absorbed in axolotls that I haven't been keeping up on my snail knowledge. Zen says, or at least for streams, but it may be something you have to do every time, like the live reactions and such. Stupid YouTube. I'll have to double go through, but I don't remember seeing anything new there. Maybe I should Google it. Oh, that's good summer sausage.
Thank you. You smell that elk?
Elk sausage now. This is a taste test from you. I'll either love it or I'll throw up right here. Exorcist style. Good thing you all can't see me eat it. It does not have orange eyes. How is it?
Delicious.
Is it? Is this only elk?
No, it's got beef, pork, and elk's too lean to do.
Okay, the ingredients are elk, pork, beef, salt, dextrose, sugar, spices, mustard seed, garlic, ascorbic acid, lactic acid, starter culture, sodium nitrite.
Ooh, starter culture.
Isn't nitrite shit?
Yeah.
We're eating the trites, guys. I think I like that better than the garlic one. It's very smooth. Sketty says, I'm thinking of breeding them now that I have water I can control. I personally think they are way prettier. I know everyone is obsessed with the blueberry. Maybe they are more attractive in real life. Maybe.
I haven't had them yet.
No. I don't, honestly, don't know if I want them. We've been struggling with the snails here lately. So I've basically been sticking to the mystery snails, and my purples haven't clutched all year, and I'm afraid that I'm going to lose the line, because those are the last I have of labs. They have deep, deep purple shell and a jet black foot. I've never seen more vivid colors on a purple snail than labs. And this year I've seen them breeding. I've seen them getting on the Snexen, but I've not seen a clutch. And I think I've lost 6 from the batch so far this year because they're aging out. So hopefully one of them will leave me a parting gift. I'm hoping. Do they have melanistic snails? That would be dark-footed snails. She has Opa Ulef coming from TGOE. Nice. They won't need a heater, and Kat said they're easy. And they're cute. So it says, I think the attraction of blueberries is the live birth, or for me, that's what I want, why I want them. I don't like how fast mysteries die in nearite sesame seed my tank. I'm not into the nearites, but gosh darn it, I just nearite mystery snails, just like axolotls, have my heart. I love them. All done cutting the cheese?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get it to focus in better. But she ain't wanting to. Maybe if I turn it this way, like lights out, and then bam. Focus for a moment. This has honestly been one of the most difficult egg watches I've done. Just because how much I've been struggle busing with this camera. Thank you guys for bearing with me. My non-aged water, my floating eggs, my non-focusing camera. I'm not even sure if you guys can hear me all the time. Sunset Ad Mysteries get to the size of almost a handball on my 130. Nice. After about a year, and then when they died, OMG, yeah. The big Bertha ones, yeah. But if they got that big, then they lived their full life. Because at that point, they just die by size. You've had a male nearite for 4+ years. Nice. It's a catch-22, though, when you first get them, because... Is it catch-22? No. That's not the right one. But you never know if you're getting a boy or a girl. I mean, you can do snail interrogations. Put each one in a jar for a week and see which one lays eggs and which ones don't. Zen has a 6-year-old nearite. Oh no, take a baby, mystery snails die on you. And if you ever have a clutch go out on you, yeah, that's harsh. We try to keep ours on bare bottom if we catch the hatch, but can't always catch them hatching. And it happens. I wonder, is there like a Midwestern, like a central ball drop? there's the Big Apple.
Chicago does some shit. I think Chicago is the ball because New York's the apple. They do something in Vegas too.
They say the Big Apple, but it's a ball covered in Swarovski crystals that drop. Sketty says, I've heard people say they return the females to the fish store to exchange till they have all male.
Who does?
And then the fish stores, well, then when you go in there, eventually you're just buying all females because they've all been returned.
What are we talking?
Neorites.
Oh.
The neorites. Did you let Shane try the bacon cheese?
Yes.
Did you like it, puppy?
What does he like?
Do you like is there more? So they get all males there. Huh. Then he says, Carlisle, PA drops a hatchy dog. A local chili cheese dog. I never heard of that, and I lived in PA from, like, I was born and raised there. Chambersburg, PA drops a bag of Martin's potato rolls. Those are so good. They're so good. Cleona, PA raises a pretzel. Per Google, PA is weird. Yes, we are. I'm proud of it. But besides New York and California, it says nobody else does.
No Chicago, huh? They just shoot each other.
Oh.
No.
Chicago is pretty violent. There's got to be someone dropping a corn somewhere out here. Or a ginger. Or what do they grow here?
Soy?
Ginkgo biloba or something?
Oh, ginseng.
Ginseng. Why do I always think ginkgo biloba? I don't even know what that is.
Stuff from that one food.
Oh yeah. Tell me more, big information. Oh, I ate some cheese and getting the giggles. You said, "Cripes! Gary is inviting someone over." That'll happen sometimes. We went out and dealt with the public a lot today. We went to the same store twice. That was horrifying. A silo of corn. I don't know what that buffering was about, but I'm sorry, guys.
It just did it for a split second.
Yeah, I did it once last time too. Part 1. Anybody want a Pepsi?
Radical.
Me gave you the double wink, like, pretty
I know,
please.
right?
I have a mouthful of food. Give me a moment.
Imitation ball drops.
Then says that, oh, it actually does say Chicago and Las Vegas both have their own replication of the New York ball drop. So I guess those are considered imitation ball drops. But I'm I want to say we watched one last year, but my brain is so goldfish-like, I can't remember.
Here we were up.
I remember waking you up on New Year's And the year before that, we did an egg watch. And everybody was here. Everybody was here for the countdown. Babies were hatching out all over the place 20 minutes beforehand. That was a great New Year's Eve. Sketty says, my youngest daughter flew into town and we got to meet her boyfriend. It was good to see her. He wasn't scared off by us, so that was good. Well, take care, Pep and Foxy. I'll be back.
All right, now I want to see you.
Well, that's awesome. I'm glad you got to meet him. That's awesome. You got to see your daughter, too.
You didn't try hard enough to scare him off.
I mean, Gary could if he wanted to.
You know, chainsaw and start cutting things.
Right? But we'll see you later. Sarah, be safe. Love you. Hey, if you don't have real balls, forget it. No imitations. Balls. This always reminds me of Target, although it's not round. Target. I'll eat one of them.
They're yours. They got you cheese.
Mark said my real balls have been dropping for years. I thought, no, eat it. If you're willing to eat it, eat it. It's one less for me to eat. You just saw that?
No, what you said.
Gotta say, funny you didn't catch it. My real balls have been dropping for years. Later, Sarah. Give Gary a hug for us. Then he said, speaking of imitations, since we were previously discussing cheeses, how do Wisconsinites, it's Wisconsinites, y'all, how do y'all feel about American cheese?
They make a good American cheese, but most of the American cheese is processed and, you know.
Kraft is in
you
Wisconsin.
can get good American cheese.
You can.
But probably not Walmart.
But Kraft is in Wisconsin. They have that cheese. What is American cheese? I've never seen anyone make that at home. You can make other cheeses at home. You can't make American cheese at home.
Well, if you're in America, isn't it any cheese you make at home American cheese?
Nope. That's not how that works. Now you have hiccups. Nickel burps. How do you feel about American quote-unquote cheese, Zenny? I feel like this was back here. Help me out here. No, not like that. It's like plastic to me. I can't do it. It's like they took nacho cheese and added gelatin. I don't understand it.
It's everywhere though. But yeah, there is and it's usually a white cheese, but you can get a real good American cheese.
I like that government cheese.
Government.
It's hard to find that cheese though. Like for sale in the store.
I don't even know what that is.
Delicious.
What would you look? What kind of cheese is it?
Government cheese. I don't know. That's just what I've heard it called.
It's harder than Velveeta.
Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. A cheddar? I don't know. What? Romanda. Mmm, 5-pound blocks of government cheese. It's mild cheddar, pretty sure, from Sam's Club is the best.
Club, huh? We'll have to go get.
We have to get a Sam's Club membership. Or we
can just pick my mom.
Your mom is our membership. I love it. Russ has one too. Maybe we should get Grandpa out of the house. I
don't know where it is.
That's a hole. I have two. I have two. Holes.
Really is?
Oh, these leggings gotta go in the garbage. My belly has 3 holes in it. Well, 4 if you count the belly button. Oh my goodness. No, that's all you get. No more elk sausage for you, puppy. I know, maybe later. But you're already little. I already can't pick you up and you think you're a lap dog.
I only had cheese and sausage today, and a cookie, and treats, and my food, and a ham bone.
And he had the ham bone?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so much food.
It's New Year's.
He's gonna weigh.
You can worry about his beach body.
He's gonna weigh 50 pounds in 7 days. I think he's at 40 right now. So it says, I think you can even get a guest pass. You just don't get all the discounts, but for just cheese, screw it. But if you're getting more, go with the mom if she's got a card.
Oh, yeah.
Mom's got all the cards.
Yeah.
When you're looking for something, you call her and she'll tell you exactly where it is, what aisle, what shelf.
If she don't know, she'll find out and get back to you.
In 5 minutes. You just got to be thinking that you have a need, and she's already at the door with a bag full of it. Brian's mom is awesome. When we did the Wisconsin Fish Fam barbecue, we got a lot of the supplies from Sam's Club.
Yeah.
Right, Zenny? She's awesome. She's awesome. And his stepdad's pretty cool, too. I still call him Dad, although he's Russ.
Russell.
I still slip up and say Mom and Dad. Which you don't seem to buck at, so.
Oh, what do you want? You okay?
I need to bump his
He
face.
turned around, smacked his head up.
Aw, puppy, you're not round. And the more you eat, the less you can turn around.
I used to make this turn.
And then you ate 2 ham bones in the span of a week. No wonder why he's been your best buddy. You keep giving him ham bones. With a pound of ham left on each one. Because I said, oh yeah, I'm glad you're going to get good in-laws later this year. They are awesome, awesome, awesome people. I looked out. Did you just try to jump on a table that's twice your height? How'd that go for you, puppy? You're not getting any more sausages. He doesn't understand. So yeah, we're still waiting to figure out a room. We have to do our hen party so we can all get together and figure it out. Zenny's part of that. Annette, Jenna, Dee Dee, Oinky, Shane. Geek, I don't think he thinks I was serious, but I was serious. I feel like I'm missing some. Jody P. How could I forget Jody? Who else? I think that's it so far. Gotta get the gaggle people together. There's 2 men in there, so I can't say girls. Then he says, my mother-in-law is sweet AF, but fairly useless, and my dad-in-law is a duck. That's a weird combination. And yes, I'm leaving that autocorrect, but you can figure it out, I'm sure. Quack, quack.
But fairly useless.
Bless
her heart.
So she says hi and gives you hugs, but she won't help you when you need it. Fairly useless. Merry Christmas, you're useless. Oh, goodness, son. I have a feeling I'm going to have a laugh breakout at some point this evening. Probably because I need a nap. I have 8 hours to go to midnight. Got some champagne to have. It's so weird.
Excuse me.
You were not muted. Oh, I love you. I forgot what I was even gonna say. Oh, it's gone now. Oh, goodness. Time to put a chunk of ice in. Cool these babies back down. Tried water earlier. Gonna try ice now. Zenny says, love her, but the butts are bad. She came to stay with us when we had the first daughter, and we ended up having to make her dinner and wash her stuff while she watched TV and slept when we needed to sleep. So she didn't help. So what is she there for? Right up here to see the baby serve me.
That's for sure.
Yeah, one lady. I spotted her the other night and I thought they all died. Oh, we got one. One, damn.
If you really want them, you can get some back from Coach.
Oh, I've told them I wanted some. If they were doing okay from him, I'd like to start those again. I guess to see the baby, yep. Bless her heart.
Good.
Oh yeah, I gotta feed those things bloodworms. I'm gonna leave you guys in the capable ears of Peplin.
Well, I'm doing things.
Just sitting. You're sitting.
Right now. You're sitting up until now.
And now I'm gonna go feed the baby axolotls.
Baby.
As soon as my hip lets me walk away. I'm only 39. What the crap? I feel like I have 70-year-old hips. So old. I feel so old. What's that doing? Oh, yeah.
I don't know how to entertain them. I'm just here to clean fish tanks.
I forgot to bring the cup and I'm touching bloodworms and I'm gonna die. Oh, I gotta wash my hands. Ew. What? What's that face about?
What? It's the only one I got. What? That first part might be right, Zen. I don't know about that second part.
What'd she say?
I ain't
You ain't reading it?
saying. Right.
Oh.
What'd you do?
All the things.
They're over there. You need a nubby one?
Yeah, I got one. No, I tripped over the hose initially and pulled the faucet.
Ooh, fun.
I expect to be entertained. Foxy just keeps you on for manual labor and just sit there and look pretty. He is the eye candy.
Hmm.
You think I need to cut these little bloodworms up, or you think they'll be okay with them?
Try them. If they work, they'll be okay. If not,
I have to go suck them out.
Yeah.
And you know the favorite thing with baby axolotls at that size is right up the tube. They love going up that python into the sink. Are we entertaining you, Zen? Our couples banter. This will be the iffy feeding, and after this feeding, everyone will know what they are. Those are the good stuff. Give me those red things. I want the worms. They're going to be eating bloodworms from now on. Will you get your... I'm still here, aren't I? Hi, Jody. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us again. I am defrosting micro bloodworms for the first batch of axolotls. First ever micro bloodworm feeding. We're still waiting on these little bubbles of joy to do something interesting. But we are now home for the day.
Yeah, nothing to do now but eat.
Eat, watch eggs, and feed Waddle so they don't eat each other. And maybe look for eggs and stuff.
Yeah.
We're all yours for the rest of the evening.
We don't need one of them freaking cork things to open that champagne, do we?
No.
Pop it. And did they ever answer you when who the first that roundabout, whatever they're doing tonight, starts?
Zen said she knows that Eric's streaming.
I thought all them guys were talking about like a jump around.
Yeah, me too. Alright, well, they didn't eat them. They ran away from them. So leave them in there so they can figure out that they're supposed to eat them.
We got a membership from Garage Aquatics. I didn't know he had membership.
Nice!
He must have just got monetized.
Possibly. That's really cool, though.
702 subscribers.
So they realize that there's something yummy in the water, and they're looking for it. They just haven't recognized the bloodworms as food yet.
Doesn't say how much his membership.
We're on the right path. Yeah.
Oh, you got gifted a membership, not me.
Oh, even better. Thank you, whoever gifted memberships on Ron's. I appreciate it. I didn't even know he was streaming. Oh, look at that. He's got the other Jeff up there with him. Nice. Then he says, question, do axes eat any kind of pellets? Yes, they eat axolotl pellets normally. Ours don't eat axolotl pellets. They're very picky. They like hikari carnivore pellets. They also eat red wrigglers, earthworms if you cut them up, shrimp, any fish that you don't want them to eat and you put in there with them, they'll eat them. But they, but they don't like frozen food, minus bloodworms. But after 5 inches, you shouldn't feed them bloodworms anymore because they get stuck and they'll choke. I've tried the Vibra bites; they didn't eat them. What was Duke ate that one big 10mm pellet.
I think that's a ag core.
Yeah, but it made a lot of debris when he chewed it up. We find that the hikari seem to be eaten the cleanest. We give them worms when we have.
Your water will be funky for a couple hours.
Yeah, the Akari carnivore pellets make the water stink for a few hours, but it goes away. They're worth it. And on their own will, they'll eat bits of hornwort. What else have, oh, and sus. I've seen a baby, when he was trying to get a pellet, he ate a piece of sus instead. Jody says, mine will eat pellets and also the sinking carnivore wafers. The massivore pellets? Oh, those are the ones, the carnivore pellets. Those are the ones, I think those are the same ones we use. Yeah, they're very big on their worms. They love worms. Haven't seen a baby try a bloodworm yet over there. Oh, one just got scared and ran away from it. It touched me. That's their new food source, so they got to learn to eat it. Normally at this point, I have them like individual, and then I just sit there with the pipette and wiggle that tiny little bloodworm in front of their face in the pipette until they finally snatch it. But this one, I'm just free range feeding. Let's see how it goes. Yes, we've used earthworms, but they won't eat a whole earthworm. So if it's like a juvenile, cut it into fourths. If it's an adult, cut it in half. She's like, good to know. I'm going to order from Uncle Jim's and get the composting worm mix and start a worm farm.
Nice, I've done that. And I got my worms from Uncle Jim's.
That's a good place to get
Good
your
stuff.
wormies.
Yeah. I raised them for years and years just for the garden. Composters, and I had the European night crawlers also, I believe it was. Those jumping ones he sells, I forgot what they're called. Alabama jumping worms or something. Yeah, but they're invasive here in Wisconsin now. So you can't even have those.
I want to start up a worm farm, but I already have too many things going on.
Yeah.
Way too much.
It was nice for the garden though. I'd make the worm tea they call it, where you take a 5-gallon bucket of water and you put some castings in it and molasses and a bubbler, and it just, the microbes from the worm castings multiply with the molasses sugars and the oxygen, and then you water your garden with that, and it's real good. To do a compost or whatever, anything that's bioactive that has microbes in it.
I have not seen the jumping worms. All I can think of is the Mexican jumping beans.
I forgot what the hell they're called. Alabama something.
Since that's my thing, I would love to, but it would end up a smelly mess in my backyard with the way this year went. I just know it. She said, "Pardon, jumping?"
Yeah, the way I did it, I never did it that wet. I'd only do that with the wigglers, but I kept it drier with compost and cocoa core I used, and that. I didn't like it when it got wet. It stinks. But I had over 30 buckets at one time, all full. One winter, they just all kind of died off on me. But you'll see the eggs, everything, the baby worms. It's fun. It'd be a good thing to do because the wigglers, when they first hatch, they crawl up the sides of the bucket inside and you can get the babies out. That'd probably be good food for the fish.
He's got room for all those buckets.
Yeah.
What room was your worm room?
My old office. Because I kept it heated in the winter. It was my worm / baby plant nursery. So I started everything from seed myself. I don't buy any plants. So up here in Wisconsin, we got to grow in 2-3 months before we can even take them outside.
I wonder if those snapdragons are going to reseed themselves because they were so pretty last year.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. I know it was something to do with eating the orchids in the forest or some shit like that. Made a big deal about it. Yeah, normally I start 600-700 plants or so, peppers, everything.
Yeah, I like having our planting party. I get to play in the dirt. There's no spiders involved.
Usually.
Yeah, usually.
I don't ever put any videos of any of that up on my channel.
No, but I think you put like some of like just showing the garden, didn't you? Or were those just for me?
I don't remember anymore.
The morning glory wall, I love it so much. We didn't do anything with the garden this past year, but maybe we could do a little something in it this year.
Didn't have time.
Yeah. And next we gotta get that. Ooh, I just saw one eat a bloodworm. Good job, baby. Now everyone follow suit. I'm waiting to see if I see red bellies instead of pink. I love with the leucistics, you can see exactly what they did that day by what's on their stomach. Then says, I read it wrong. They're non-native to U.S. but populated from Asia and found mostly in Wisconsin region. Did you start the great jumping worm?
No, I never got those. I got the European crawlers and red wigglers.
When did you put those brine shrimp in? Was it last night or this morning? Last night, right?
Last night.
So we'll be ready tonight.
Used to do a lot of canning too. I need to get back into that.
Now we use those coffee cups.
Oh, I got cases and cases and cases and cases of jars out in the shop.
Well, good, because we're running low in the cabinet.
The bigger jars.
Oh, we need the smaller ones.
I'm sure I got a couple cases somewhere though.
The apple trees ever take off, like, I want to can some apples for filling and stuff. Sauce. Apple sauce.
Those are pressure canned. Yeah, I did a lot of tomato sauce, a lot of salsa.
I think the average person only really needs one tomato plant.
We got a lot of blackberries here. I made the blackberry jelly a couple times.
Ooh, that was before me.
Strawberry jam. A lot of pickles. My daughter loves pickles, so I always make pickles.
We all love pickles. You like the sweet ones though. I love the extra crunchy dill pickles.
Do you have a wet year down there, Jody? Peppers don't like the moist. Honey.
What? You finish your sentence. All I did was
Peppers
look
don't
at
like
you.
the moisture too much.
All I did was look at you. You want some raspberries? I'll bring you some. They will take over everything.
I got raspberries, but not like I got like acres of blackberries. But
Yeah,
I like raspberries way more.
I love raspberries. Love them. We'll always take more raspberries. Does that mean she's coming up here? Oh, for August, right?
Yeah.
You're always welcome up here beforehand, too. I was like, oh, are we going to visit prematurely? I was like, probably barbecue. Oh, we never sent those bulbs to Dee Dee before the freeze.
We're supposed to send some shit out too. Those bracelets.
Yeah, that'll have to be a New Year's 2nd thing. We were busy today. Jody said we did get a lot of rain early in the year, but not consistent. And she will bring us some. Yay, we get some Jody berries. Those will go in a special spot, so they're not messed up by the native berries.
You could try starting them in the winter, Zen, because I know you guys get real hot down there in the summer, and that way they're blooming before it gets too hot. The tomatoes, because they don't like that crazy heat.
25 jalapenos and a tomato. Barbara, hi. She says, what is a jumping worm and should I be scared? Barb, I Googled it, not likely a concern.
The big thing is it's eating all the orchid seeds or whatever in the forest.
Yeah, the
The
native
rare
orchids.
orchids and stuff.
Wisconsin doesn't have many native orchids, but Pennsylvania, before I did not realize this until I accidentally found a native orchid. They have, I think it was over 600 different species of wild orchid. That's crazy. Zed said, yeah, I may need to start to native tomatoes now to get any, but even now, it's 80 friggin' degrees during the day.
Yeah, that's tough.
Do you see other people growing tomatoes down there? What's their trick?
It's midsummer. I don't think anybody's growing much of anything. Watermelon, peppers.
Well, I mean, someone in Texas has to be growing a tomato. When? Maybe she
Well,
can
there's
find
parts
out.
of Texas that are on the inside of the mountains that are more hospitable for growing vegetables.
And this is why
But I
Jody.
think that's more South Texas towards the mountains and stuff.
And this is why Jody and I are friends. Her favorite annuals are petunias and zinnias.
Oh, I love zinnias. I grow zinnias every year.
And I love
all
petunias.
Types. All types.
We haven't started the petunia thing here yet, but I really want to. I love petunias. We have a lot of orchids. We have like a whole, I don't even know how big is that thing?
What are we talking about?
The black orchids.
Not orchids, irises.
Irises. We don't have any orchids here. We need to change that. But yeah, there's like, I don't know, it's like 5 feet deep by 10 feet wide, packed solid with too many black irises. Very pretty. If you leave the chickens out, they like to lay their eggs in it.
Up here, we start our seeds indoors about March 1st. You can even go sooner now because the last frost has moved like a month. So what it used to be.
Oh, we can have some Jody zinnias too.
Yeah, it'd be cool. I'd like to see what you got. I got a ton of them too. I got a big box of seeds.
Seed swap?
Seed swap.
I don't think these guys are going anywhere by midnight. No one in the other tank hatched out yet either.
No.
Just that one guy.
I haven't really gotten down there. I don't think so.
Right, son? Blame Lori. No, it's not Lori's fault. She just happens to be very accurate. I still have to make a song about Lori. I made one about Zen. I still got to make one up for Lori. I've been thinking about it, but I don't know exactly. I don't know what genre of music I want it to be. Barbara says, we grew a bunch of cherry tomatoes last summer. I think they're easier and more productive than regular tomatoes.
They are, but try and peel 1,000 cherry tomatoes. I've done it. I actually just used the food mill, but they're usable.
Ooh, that was a nice little juke. Come on, maybe the baby heard me and he's like, you know what? We gonna prove Lori wrong. We gonna come out tonight. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, look at that. Good job. Can we get one more? How about one more? The whole world of 6 people are watching you. I think I need to fertilize the stardust tank because the crips are starting to die. Root tabs.
Did you turn that light back up?
Yeah, it's all the way up. But this one in the corner was at 8 leaves and it's now down to 3.5.
We grow a black cherry tomato that tastes like a plum when it's ripe.
Oh, it's so good. And I love me some plums. So is the grandbaby. She'll sit here and eat a plum with me, and I love it. And that's very special for me because I used to do that with my grandma. She had a plum tree in the backyard that she only ever was able to get like 2 plums off at a time because the squirrels would always steal them. But she'd share them with me. She'd have a plum and I'd have a plum, and that was her yearly harvest, was those 2 plums. But she'd go to the store and she'd get plums too. We always ate plums.
We got a
together.
whole grove of plum trees, and they're just starting to get decent sized plums. We get small plums, but they're not super big.
Yeah, they're stealable
They
plums.
get a little bigger every year.
Excited. Same with the apples. No, oh, I'm hoping, but they're not looking like they're ready to come out, Barbara. Jody says, Roxanne, I sent you some pictures of my favorite flowers. I'll have to check that out. I mean, if you guys want to switch over to Chopre Daniels, we got some of those. Three-headed zinnia.
Yeah, we got a couple crab apples out back. That's pretty. Yeah, I love the zinnias.
Wow, those are beautiful.
Wow, that looks nice. Beautiful garden. Oh, the flowers.
I love it.
That's nice. I recognize some of them.
Very nice garden.
Yeah, I used to be pretty hardcore into it. Kind of slacked off the last few years.
Is it my fault? Am I the reason you slack?
It's a lot of work.
I'm trying to keep plants alive. I have a plant corner where things are dying a little less slowly or more slowly than they were. I have a rare pitcher plant I've kept alive since the Clash 2023. 3? Yeah, 3. And I don't know how.
A lot of times it's a bird. And the tomatoes, they go, and that's how they get a drink. So if you got a garden down there and you put like something with water in it in the middle of the garden, the birds should leave your tomatoes alone. If it's not the birds, then I don't know. You know, go out there in the middle of the night, see if you find any worms or something.
And Barbara says she just got home from her son-in-law's father's service. He made it to 90 with 11 grandkids.
Good for him.
Yeah,
Good for him.
Sounds more like a celebration of life was in order.
Yeah, he fucking won.
Yeah. Good life. May you rest in peace.
Yeah, I hear you, Barbara. I love them things.
Yeah, I brought this pitcher plant from a teeny tiny baby to a bigger one.
No, it's gotten.
Well, I don't even know how to.
Especially since we put it in the corner.
Because it's been so bad. It's in timeout. No, that's what with the plant corner with the lights, so I don't have to chase light around the house anymore. They're doing a lot better with the stabilization of light. But it went from like 2.5 inches tall to it's like 8 inches tall. The leaves went from like 2 inches to they're about 4 or 5 inches long now. There's a few pictures on them, but they keep catching gnats, so the pictures die off fast. They're really only supposed to eat like 2 bugs a year, but this plant's getting fat over here. It's good to have them in a fish room.
Yeah, I think the CDs are more to scare the deer off. I don't know if they do much for the birds.
They use them for beavers.
Yeah, it could be the hornworm.
When are you going out night to check for the buggies then?
Yeah. Well, in the middle of the night with a flashlight. But if it's putting holes in the fruit, I bet you got birds hitting your things up. Just put a bucket of water out there. Something they can get a drink.
Oh, the baby just got zoomies. One in the background.
Bird bath. pond.
Another reason for another body of water, so you can have salsa garden. Sorry. I didn't mean to elbow you. I have some more micro bloodworms here if you want to feed them out to anybody. It's just a little bit though.
She's getting those green lasers. Or the Trelaniana.
I don't know if the Kubotes will let him make it down to them. They'd probably try to eat them.
There's only like 7 rainbows.
Yeah, they'll make it down to the lasers. Maybe they'll give us some more eggies.
Huh.
I
never see the hornworm up here.
The hornworm's like someone else's tomatoes better. I'm glad to hear it was a celebration. Then says, OMG, a stock pond would fit perfectly in the middle and I could put my companion marigolds up next to it, but since it gets to like 150, I couldn't even breathe in that weather. I'm not sure I could actually stock it.
Jesus.
You'd probably have to put a lot of like cover over that.
You'd almost have to build a trellis over it and have it shaded.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine trying to keep algae.
Ooh, if she built a trellis over it, she could put up, what's that stuff I want? The one I want you to build me. No. It takes 4 years before it even blooms. Can't think of the name of it. Oh, it's so pretty. Grows in a thick woody vine and has like purple or white droppy flowers. The name escapes me at the moment. Wisteria! Yes, wisteria. That would handle the heat pretty well. Get an umbrella, Jody says. Barbara says, I just clipped the last of the tomato stems that made it through the frost last night. Hopefully I can root them and baby through the winter. We'll see.
Okay. There's guys that keep tomatoes, but well, if they're cherry tomatoes, probably not, because cherry tomatoes are determinate, which means they just grow a cycle and then die. But like most of the bigger tomatoes, they're indeterminate and they can live for years. If you can keep them alive, they'll live for years.
So it says, that's cute that you think shade matters. In Texas, humidity, shade does almost nothing. The heat just travels in the humid air.
It's got to help to get the sun off it, though. You know, and my uncle had a place down in Texas, and they built just a fake roof over he had a cabin, and then they built a metal roof over that just to shade his whole property. Had nothing to do with the house or anything. It was only for shade. He said shit would melt otherwise. And he was way down. Somewhere way down there.
Zen says it's still 105 on our back porch in August.
That's crazy.
Barbara, sounds so perfect, Zen. Just water lilies would be nice. Yeah, stock the pond with marginals. Is there any floaty marginals to help it keep cooler? With the shade, something or other? Maybe bury it would help.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. 115, I don't know what you're going to be able to put out there.
Water.
Just go with the bird bath.
What's those cave pupfish something? Don't they live in like 135 degree water or something crazy like that?
I'm sure there's something out there.
Clematis, wisteria. It's wisteria. It is wisteria. when I lived in Scranton, my neighbor next door had a gorgeous garden that she only imported everything from Poland because she said Poland flowers are better than anything. And she had the most amazing wisteria arbor. It was gorgeous and it smelled so good. So maybe Zen needs 2 roofs over her pond. But she is in the burbs. I don't know.
Just get a bird bath.
Dee Dee, hi! Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. Happy New Year's Eve. You guys doing anything special today?
Jesus Christ, Zen. Take a break.
Zen says, the fish that can live in the hottest water is the Jubilee's pup fish. Yeah, okay. Which is found in a hot spring in Mexico called El Panadino, where water temperatures can reach as high as 114. I wonder if those are in the aquarium hobby.
Yeah. Can you keep those? Can you find those?
They're probably super, super endangered. Black Cherry is indeterminate, so fingers crossed. Oh, she's decluttering. She's spring cleaning already. This is how she stays ahead of all of us. She's doing spring shit in the middle of winter. How's Tony liking his tractor? It's hard not to read it in that sound. Can I get them and call them a Cares fish?
And call them a Cares fish? Well, either they are a Cares fish or not. They probably are a Cares fish.
They're just
I
can't
wouldn't be
leave where
surprised.
they're made, probably. How do you keep them that hot to get them to you?
Well, they might be able to.
First boil
They
some
probably
water.
don't got to stay at 114. They can just handle that.
He loves it.
Nice. How many pounds you up to now, Dee Dee?
Did you say ponds or pounds? Because I heard pounds.
Ponds.
I was like, did you just ask Dee Dee how much she weighs? I was like, exactly. Like, that's weird.
Talking about the track.
I know, but I heard pounds, not ponds. Oop, middle one just jumped. Come on, babies, get out of there. Dee Dee says, when a house is busting at the seams, you have to get rid of something to put the new stuff from Christmas away. I hear that.
You need a 5,000 square foot shop to throw all your shit in. So Tony can level it out and get it started. But then if you eventually have to declutter that.
Maybe if I go start making dinner, they'll start hatching. Start making dinner at 5.
Whatever. Sloppy Joe goes all night.
Zen says, dang it, says they don't even really like it below 105, 905 to 100. So that's a no-go, 95 to 100. We do get down to freezing once or twice a year. Dee Dee says, I have 2 100 Rubbermaid ponds, 1 40 Rubbermaid pond, and a 100-gallon metal one I never have used for fish.
You can bring them in, put them in a fish tank in winter with a heater.
I was going to say 905 degrees. Holy hot.
No, I meant how many has Tony dug for you already?
He's digging a hole to put all the Christmas presents in.
That's the first thing they would have did was dig a pond.
He's working on it. I'll get to it.
You need Phil to level off some stuff anyway, don't you? That's where you get it.
I don't know how much yard they have.
Well, you go deep. 10-foot round pond, 50 feet deep.
That would scare the hell out of me. He said he would, but I worry about water snakes. The woods line is on our property. Yeah, North Carolina snakes. Ugh. Those are ouch snakes.
What's do about all that? We don't have no nasty critters up here.
Snapping turtles.
Well, I'd rather see a snapping turtle than a freaking water monster.
Throw a rock outside in the spring, you'll hit 3.
Yeah.
And it's pretty close. I cleared out trees to build the first shed. Yeah, how would you keep snakes out of the pond?
Move to Wisconsin.
I'd love that. So plus we have the road water drain that also empties into our woods.
You see a lot of snakes?
I think she's had a couple. I vaguely remember some videos, but my brain is dead anymore. I might have dreamt it. Oh, heck to the yes.
So what?
Snakes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to keep snakes out. Surprised they don't go into your tubs.
Maybe they don't have a way up
Find
that.
some fish missing.
Maybe they can't find their way up the steep slides. When Florence came through, snakes were everywhere, even on the front porch. Several curled up under the generator.
Yeah.
Punch
me in the face.
Sorry, that was an accident.
All right.
There was no cause for it. It was an accident.
I know, that's what's bugging me the most. Punch to the temple.
My arm was stuck. Oh, goodness. Dee says probably because they have easy water at the ditch, but an in-ground pond might be too much temptation. We even have a black snake that lives under the hot tub. No thank you. That's too much snake activity for me. Jody says, my husband and I were just talking about tubbing. What are everyone's favorite stock pond setups? We use the 110 or 150 stock ponds. We just roll them out, break them down at the end of the year. And whatever we feel like throwing in them that year, we throw them in. Nothing
We never
fancy.
get babies from them.
No. It's just for funsies.
Said something to look out outside it.
Last year we grew lilies in it. And we had some leopard danios.
They did get real nice and beefy out there, though.
Yeah.
So, and they're spawning for us. So.
Yeah, we bought them from the pet store and immediately released them into the pond. From that mom and pop store that had all the cats. That was a cool store. Exactly, not surprise snakes.
Not venomous snakes. I don't mind snakes. We have gardeners around. Grass snakes and shit.
Remember that gardener that looked like it had a ball on its belly?
Yeah. I don't know what it was.
I don't know if it was pregnant or full.
Either a mouse or
babies.
It was something.
Something it was. But I'd like to do some marginals in a pond setup. When I lived in PA, I had a pond pump. I did pool sand on the porch with pothos. I didn't have any plants in there because it was well shaded. And I had my blackmores out on the tub. Here, it's mostly whatever we feel like throwing out there that year. But we don't do anything fancy. We don't put any aeration in it. We just let them go as they are. We put some plants in there, some substrate, but whatever fish we feel like. It all depends. Kelly is really good. Kelly has gorgeous outside tub ponds. So does Dee Dee.
Once we get our big koi pond done, we'll do plants all around and make it look real nice.
Yeah, the ponds will be prettied up once they're done being put in.
The liner is just a tad expensive.
Tad. You know what you guys can get us for a wedding present?
I'm tempted to just concrete it and rock it.
Right?
You know, for what they want for them liners.
Ooh, that baby jumped good. Judy says, I really wanted to get a 300-gallon pond for the shabunkins and use the 100-gallon ponds for bogs. Ooh, that would be cool.
Yeah.
That's another thing I was thinking about doing on a pond was a bog system to filter through if we did it pump style, but normally we just
Well, it's going to run down to the big pond or the natural pond. And
I'm saying the tub
circulate,
ponds,
so.
like to do a little net basket. Thought that would be cool. Jody gets her prairie ring neck steak in the house once or twice a year, usually the bait. Oh, goodness. Barbara says, I only used a 350 stock pond like 10 years ago to quarantine new koi, so no plants back then.
I can't wait to get koi.
Yeah, me either.
But not till the pond's done, I won't.
Dee Dee has shabunkins in some and gold cloud mountain minnows and white cloud minnows in the other. Yeah, the mountain minnows are really cool. Hi, Big Steve.
What's up, Steve?
Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Happy New Year's Eve to you. Dee Dee says, we are scrapping the hot tub and I was thinking of using the fiberglass shell as a pond liner. Would be about 400-ish gallons.
There you go.
People have done it. That's pretty cool.
A lot of holes to fill, but
that would be pretty cool. Jody says, I would love to have an actual pond someday. In ground, not actual.
Yeah, we got one. We're doing another one. We're going to do one with koi. I got one with bluegills and bass and all that.
Barbara says, I posted a picture of our very old wisteria vine on fish court for your Roxanne by accident. I posted under aquarium plants area. Oh, I can't see it. I'm not on Discord. I refuse to use Discord. I've already got too many things going on. Maybe Zen can steal that photo for me and messenger it to me. Bless you, Zen. Jody, have you considered Radonocentris?
Hey, Jeff ponded those last year too.
Yeah, the rads.
Got babies and everything.
Edie says, I have at least 2 bogs filtering each of the ponds, lots of marginals and hibiscus lilies, coleus, elephant ears, and even a tomato bush this past year. Thank you, Jody. Zen says, I had a plan that I was going to have a trellis with vanilla orchids, and realized how very slow they grow, that it takes them like 10 years to flower. Ooh, Jody's fast.
Eduardo's got a lot of really nice orchids.
Yes, he does. Oh, wow. Look at Barbara's wisteria.
Holy shit. That's amazing.
That's beautiful. That's what I want out back.
That.
That's what I want out back.
They live up here?
Yes. Yeah, Jody beat you to it. Jody says orchids are fickle. The previous owner planted it when Barbara was a baby. Wow. That's an incredible wisteria vine. Judy says, I don't really have a place to bring fancy goldfish in during the winter, and they never make it outside, so I only keep shabunkins. But I loved the cute goldfish that Corey used to have in his 800. Oh my goodness, yeah, they were cute. Yeah, you beat Zen, you won.
I really want those butterfly koi.
Yeah, the skeleton looking ones are pretty cool.
Yeah, they're amazing.
And I want a black koi as well. Dee Dee says, wisteria is beautiful but can be very invasive. That's when you get the machete out. American wisteria. But once we get the back deck all done, we can figure out what we're planting around it. Ooh, that would be a nice tank. 200 gallons. I thought your socks was the cat sitting up against the bag of sand, but it was just a pair of socks. It is so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how Elizabeth's is doing. That was my neighbor who had. Dee Dee had the other stuff here, and she did bring it to her old house yard, but it couldn't reach trees, so it couldn't get out of control. More like a bush that way. That's cool. I love wisteria. Jody says I buried an old power line pole in the yard, and I'm adding rebar arms on it to simulate branches for the wisteria to grow on. That's pretty darn cool.
Yeah, I love the morning glories, Dee Dee. I usually do a whole wall of it, like 12 foot high, probably 20 feet long. And it fills the whole thing. It's nuts. When it's blooming, it's beautiful. I'll have to find some pictures, send Dee Dee.
Yeah. You have a bunch of them. You can build out that structure, Zen. Yeah, I was saying earlier, Dee Dee, we forgot to send you those bulbs for the irises before the frost. I'm sorry. Totally forgot about it. We were supposed to send you bulbs, Dee Dee, and is the music too loud? I can turn it down. I keep forgetting it's on because I have it muted on my end. I forgot that we were supposed to send you bulbs in the fall, this past fall. Black irises and were they peach irises, I believe, from Brian's mom. Jody says, I think raspberries are more invasive than wisteria. Mine shit runners down 30 inches under my raised garden bed to spread. Shot. I was going to say shit. Either way, they did a fast like. So yeah, hopefully we can get them out in early spring for you to get them over to you. Barbara says they're glorious for about 6 weeks, then pretty messy the rest of the year, and they shoot the seeds far. They sound like firecrackers when they pop, hit the windows sometimes. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dee Dee said, I had thought if we dig a pond, I would have to build an enclosure around it. Work, and more work. So I'm standing my ground like Zen's husband. It's okay, Jody. Might see some movement. We're gonna take out some water here so we could put some ice in here to cool the water back down. The little tanks heat up so fast. The big tank never gets above 70. This 2.5 will get up there very fast. All right, see you later, Jody. Thank you for stopping in. Have a good evening. Barbara says she likes how your phone thinks, Jody. That was a good idea.
Might take a little while to cool down, but you gotta worry about the water.
Mm-hmm. Didi says, my grandmother used to have some flowers that grew stocky pink flowers, orangey flowers, 2 kinds, and the seed pods were black and would bust open if you touched them, and they were when they were ready. Stocky pink flowers, orangey flowers. I don't know. I don't know what those would be. Yeah, the plants that shoot the seeds are crazy. Get away from me. Barbara says, my gold guppies are looking great. Almost time to bring them to the LFS. Wish YouTube would let us post pictures in chat. I know, that would be so cool. That's awesome, gold guppies. That's very cool. Congratulations. Zenny says, jewelweed, impatiens capensis. And then she just had to put that extra.
She wouldn't be able to sleep tonight. She didn't.
Barbara asked, were they balsam flowers, Didi? Mm. Her OCD made her do it. Didi said, I saw some in a flower bed at a seafood house, but it is closed and I can't get to whoever owns it. But I will be watching every time I drive by to see when it opens back up, if it does. Yeah, hopefully those are the ones, Didi. She's gonna bite him because she wants to play. Cat's starting an argument with the dog. She gave him a kiss and I'm waiting for her to attack. Yep, starts biting at his toes. Alrighty, so I think I'm gonna go make dinner. You wanna sit with chat? You got things, you gotta do something?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, then I'm gonna leave you guys be for a little bit. I'm gonna go make dinner and I'll be back once I'm done. So give me maybe 30-40 minutes. I'll see you. Well, because I'm extra sore today, so I'm waddling around, giving myself a little extra time. So we'll see you guys in a little bit. All right, dinner has been made. Eric has started. Go see Eric. We'll be here. Eggs aren't going anywhere anytime soon. Hi, Paul. Happy New Year. 3G, Happy New Year. Thank you for joining us. See you later, Barb. Have a good night. Well, actually, it's day for you, isn't it? No, it's late night for you. Lori, hi.
I always call
Hi, Melvin.
Tank is unheated.
Happy New
And it's
Year's
right by the
Eve,
window.
Melvin.
And the tank got to
Doing
about
anything
55
special for
degrees
tonight?
all of
Happy New Year's, Uncle Smiley. We're just adjusting the eggs at the moment. The background slipped. If you bear with us, you can see the babies in a couple minutes. That should do it. That was totally our fault, Lori, and we forgot to put the cup of ice back in, which I'm going to do now, and hopefully they don't move. Gently. That one baby's watching me do it.
They all are. Oh, got a big old eye. A big bubble.
Yeah. I really thought.
So is that a tubifix worm right there?
Yes. He's building his little cave.
Crazy world.
It is. It's crazy.
The whole world on that egg.
Yeah, just a microcosm for just a short while. But it's crazy how tubifex worms, like, they're just rampant with axolotls. I never
come from
know.
nowhere, too. I don't know where that they come from.
Me either. Me either. Oh, you need your dinner, puppy? I'll be right back. I'm going to pour him some dinner. Hi, Paul.
Hello, Paul.
Happy New Year to you, buddy.
Yeah.
Paul says it's officially 2025 for me. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. Why is it acting like there's current in the tank? Look at all the stuff on the screen.
I'll put that cup in.
Well, until that debris settles, it's focused on the debris. But you can still see the babies in their eggs. The eggs are just a little cloudy naturally because they still have that outer slime coat over the membrane. So it's harder to see these guys than the last ones because the last ones, that slime coat sloughed off. These ones, they seem to be holding fast to that. So we are currently at 68.7. I feel like those front three are too close, but that middle one is like the perfect amount away. That's why it focuses better. I'm gonna see if I can just move this one a hair back. Does that do anything?
The middle one looks good.
Yeah, it's always the middle ones that look the most clear because this camera has a 120-degree view. So the ones on this side will always be a little bit blurry. But look at that middle baby looking right at us. You can already see his wen on his fin. She sees his lotties. That's so cute. Lily calls them bobbies. They're all bobbies. I think the one that's ooh, that was a nice little jumpy. The one that is second from the right, I think is going to be a melanistic. See that big one? Because he's like so buoyant, you just got to wiggle around a little bit and he takes off flying. Their sibling is in here somewhere.
He was on this side a minute ago.
Yeah, he likes the silicone. Alright guys, we have 20 minutes until I have to restart the live stream, so I'm going to go over and set it up now. Alrighty, the new live stream is set up. I have set the stream to automatically direct us right over to the new stream once it starts. Once this one ends and the new one starts, I will drop the link in chat for it anyways. In case someone gets left behind, they can click the link. And we'll be starting that here in about 10 minutes. Eric's live stream was a hoot. Hoot hoot. We have about 5 more minutes before we head on over to part 3 of our egg watch here. The stream will automatically direct you guys, but I dropped the link in chat just in case. Their bellies are so reflective. They shine so much light. They're holding out for part 4.
What's the temp?
Currently, the temperature is 67.8.
Nice.
They are, Lori. And the backdrop came loose, the clip came off. The eggs flew around. We had to fix everything again. And we forgot to put the cup of ice in, so we had to fix it again.
Someone's hatching at midnight. They like
Exactly. I can't escape it no matter how fast I try to get away. It's just always right behind me.
It's like picking up a ball, and every time you go to pick it up, you kick it.
Yep. That's me. Except for me, every time I go to pick it up, I kick it and then pull over. Oh, that's exactly how it would go. And New Year's is fastly approaching. Central Time, we have just over 5 hours.
MNC is 7:30. Is that the start of the choo-choo train?
MNC is 7:30. Awesome.
Did Eric go early?
Bless you. I feel like he did because we were scheduled to go and we didn't go because we went last week because I forgot there was another Tuesday in December.
Did we go last week?
Well, we pre-recorded the holiday.
Oh, the holiday train.
Yeah, the holiday train. Hi, George. Welcome in.
Hey, George.
Thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a fantastic New Year's Eve. No more progress on these guys, just the one from yesterday. Ooh. You see one jump?
The one in the middle just spazzed out.
Oh yeah, he's been doing that. Maybe he'll be the midnight baby. Tank is at 67.8. We're using free Wisconsin winter to cool the tank. Yeah, it did.
There it is.
But these tiny tanks heat up really fast, and we have it on top of the desk, which tends to be a little warmer. So they were trending upward, and I didn't like that. Brian had the idea to go outside and get some ice because it's winter. So we have some ice.
Sam, go outside once in a while.
Floating in a measuring cup that's sitting in the tank. So as that melts, we change out the pieces of ice, and it's been holding steady. Whoa, wait! Ooh, it's New Year's tomorrow. I thought it was New Year's Eve tomorrow. Yeah, it's New Year's Eve tonight.
Oh, party, party, party.
The last day of 2024.
The last melon. Roxanne bought a bottle of champagne, so we're going to get lit.